What is up, Guardians fans? It is Friday Night Baseball in Cleveland, Ohio versus the Houston Astros tonight, and what a week it's been. The Guardians, they've done well over their last 10 games, 6-4, but let's be honest, everyone. It's the Minnesota Twins who just continue to let us stay in this race in the AL Central Division, and we are now 1.5 games back despite the record that we have tonight. So I'll be honest with you, it's surprising to me how close we are. We should probably be back 4, 5, 6, 7 games at this point in the season if there was any other division. More than that, actually, probably 10 games back. But hey, we're in the Central. We play in the Central, and you can't really hate on what we have in front of us, and that's all we have to take care of business with. And for the next 3 days, it's going to be the Houston Astros. And a good pitcher on the mound tonight. We got Javier, who has a 2.84 ERA on the season, 7-1 with a whip under 1 at .99. The guy's just an absolute beast on the mound. It's going to be tough. But I do think we got off the, off the wagon, I guess you would call it, or on the wagon, whatever you want to call it, with some hits last night. 10 runs against the Red Sox. That's exactly what we need to do. And so, hey, who knows? Maybe our offense will come together. I do think I did put out a free pick today. I think it's going to be over 8 runs tonight. I'll be honest with you. I think we did get off the wagon or on the wagon, whatever you want to call it, last night. I think Jose Ramirez hitting 3 home runs will get him going. But I also think that leadership by him hitting is going to, get everybody else maybe moving as well. The Astros are without Alvarez last night. He, I think, pulled maybe a hamstring. He goes on the IL tonight, so there's a big bat that's out of the lineup. Speaking of which, let's go through the lineups real quick and see what the Guardians are doing. First, with the visiting Astros, nothing really big there. McCormick, he's a pretty underrated player. I think he's a good offensive player there in the 6-hole. Pena, he's going to get hits. Actually, 6 through 9, very underrated. I think that's where the offense sometimes, starting pitching, forgets, that they can hit the ball down there 6 through 9. Maldonado, he's got some power. He's got some pop. So, Logan Allen's on the mound tonight. Don't, give those 6 through 9 hitters anything to look at. They'll hurt you, for sure. Looking at the Guardians, Quan, Rosario, Ramirez, Naylor, Bell, Jimenez, Brennan, Zunino, Straw. Pretty much the same as it has been for most of the season when the lineups are true in there. Zunino, 7 strikeouts over the past week since we joined you last time. 57 on the year. Unfortunately, I still can't see him being anything good. But last night, Quan got a hit. Rosario got a hit. Ramirez got a hit. Or got 3 big ones, really. I think Naylor had a hit. Bell had a hit. Jimenez had a hit. Brennan had a hit. Gallagher even had a hit. I think Straw might have been the only one that didn't get a hit. Maybe not. Maybe he did get a hit. I just can't remember. So welcome in, friends of the channel. It is Friday Night Baseball. And we are looking forward to getting within 1/2 game of the Minnesota Twins. They'll take on Toronto. Actually, they're just about to kick off with Toronto in the meantime. We'll get you all score updates throughout the night. And, a lot of stuff going on. And college baseball. I think Super Regionals are underway as well. I'm watching that on ESPN2. So, good stuff going on. And, we'll see what goes on tonight. We'll see if we can do anything. They're going over the injury report real quick. Quantrill still on the 15-day, injured list. Again, Logan Allen's looked good. The youngsters have looked good. I'm not sure you need to rush him back. Although I do think Logan Allen struggles tonight. He's facing a pretty decent lineup. He's a lefty. There's some good lefty-on-lefty matchups, I think, here for the Astros tonight. Some good switch hitters. So I'll be interested to see what happened with Logan tonight. Listen, if Logan goes 6, 7-inch shutout innings, you know what? I will bow down to him because that is not what I expect tonight out of him. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right, 3-2 on the season, 2.76 ERA. The guy just needs some run support. Only 13 walks, 47 strikeouts, and opponents are hitting 264 off of him. Progressive Field tonight, beautiful. Not a cloud in the sky outside my window. Maybe a few downtown off a lake there. But in all honesty, it's a great night for baseball in Cleveland, Ohio. We're getting ready, set for first pitch here in just a moment. Dusty Baker of the Astros. I didn't even know that guy was still alive, quite honestly. Dusty Baker. Seems like that guy's been pitching, or not pitching, but coaching for 400 years, right? All right, defense for the Guardians. Quan in left, Straw in center, Brennan in right, as usual per this lineup. Ramirez, Rosario, Jimenez, Naylor around the horn, and Mike Zunino. We'll see what he does behind the plate today. Again, it's always a crapshoot with him. Laz Diaz behind the plate, calling pitches and strikes and balls. God, I can't talk today. To be fair, I did have a drink. We're not running tomorrow, so I decided to have a drink finally. We'll see how many more drinks I have tonight. So here we go. First pitch underway. Allen rears back, delivers, and that is taken into right center field, way back at the track. It gets down, and this is going to be a leadoff double for the Astros, and boom. It could be a long night. It could be a long night. Runner on second, and it's, I think, Dubon there who got the double there. So, wow. First pitch. They do not wait on us, and they take Allen all the way halfway to the track. It bounces. Miles Straw gets that back in, though. So, Mauricio Dubon, 12th double this season. He's staying on second base. Nobody out. Just one pitch into the game. If you're just joining us, you've already missed that. Jose Altuve, who missed much of the start of the season, swings at that first pitch. He's going to pop this up to Josh Naylor at first, and there is the first out. So one outs here, just two pitches in. Kind of an interesting start. Actually, maybe the what would you call it? God, I can't think today. It's just been a long week, to be honest with you. Scouting report, thank you. Scouting report would be on Allen to swing early and often, but we'll see. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. I'd love to get up to 30 likes today. That would be awesome. Alex Bregman up, one out, one on, and that is a first pitch ball outside. Let's go. Let's go, Allen. I would love to win 3 in a row, and if the Twins could lose and we'd be a half game back, oh, it would make my night. It would make my week. The 1-0 pitch to Bregman up high, 2-0. Bregman, 346 on the season with runners in scoring position, 3 home runs, 28 RBIs. Had a good night last night versus the Blue Jays. Takes a strike there on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. So, Bregman takes the 2-1, low, 3-1, and now Allen, unfortunately, you do not want to put runners on with Kyle Tucker coming up. Kyle Tucker, I think, has been probably the hottest hitter for the Astros this season. In fact, if you have a base open and you don't get Bregman on, I'd walk him and let Abreu hit. But unfortunately, there is a walk to Bregman, and there's going to be 2 on with only 1 out here in the top of the first. So Allen, who is looked pretty good. I said this in my free pick video today. I think there's going to be over 8 runs. I don't think he's going to be as great as he normally is. This Astros team, I think, is a little pissed off with their series against the Toronto Blue Jays. And now you got Kyle Tucker, lefty on lefty. And this is a guy that can hit lefty on lefty. 271 on the season. Bregman at first and Dubon at second. There's a first pitch swing, and it is going to be caught by Quan. And they are going to tag up, or at least Dubon is, and he's going to go to third. So 2 outs, runner on third. And the scouting report must be swinging the first pitch for Logan Allen, because that is 3 of the first 4 hitters that have smacked the ball on that first pitch. And here comes Abreu to the plate. 61 games on the season, Abreu, only a 217 average. I got to be honest, a lot of Houston fans probably upset at this guy who has not done much since he came into Houston. He takes an inside strike there, very close. I thought it was a little inside, but 0-1. 0-1 to Abreu, who decides that he's not going to button any of his buttons up at the plate. Jesus. And that is up and high, 1-1. Abreu literally has like 4 buttons unbuttoned on his jersey. I guess it's that hot in Cleveland tonight. He also has a sandwich tie around his goatee. Takes ball 2, down and low, 2-1. So Abreu, 253 with 27 home runs in 150 games versus the Guardians. He kind of has been a Guardians killer. And 85 RBIs. Has a 2-1 pitch coming to him with runners on the corners. That is swung on. That's driven deep right. And goodbye. That is a 3-run home run by Jose Abreu. And just like that, we, as normal, the Guardians absolutely just not having a great start to a game. Oh, my God. Jose Abreu and all of his chest hanging out with his chain is going to touch home plate, and it's 3-0. I got to be honest with you. If this one gets out of control, it's going to be a very long night. Come on, man. You hang one over the plate on 2-1? Oh, my God. Abreu just absolutely shattered that pitch into deep right field, and now we're going to see the number 5 hole hitter in McCormick come up with nobody on and 2 outs. So Allen, 13 pitches in, has given up 3 runs, and no, she's fine. And Tink's upset about it. She's like, "Fuck this game," right? I know. This one just got fixed, so she's still trying. She's in recovery right now. Look at her little belly. Can you not show your asshole to everybody? All right, there we go. So 2-2 pitch coming to McCormick. 2 outs. This game I might just turn off in the 3rd inning if it gets out of control. McCormick stands in. The 2-2 from Allen gets him, and that is the end of the top of the first. But the damage was certainly done by Abreu with a 3-run home run. We go bottom 1, Guardians 0, Houston 3. Gosh darn it. Come on, man. What is it about streaming, guys, that I absolutely get destroyed immediately? I mean, like, I'm glad I took the over in this game, but it just seems like every time I stream, the Guardians just blow it immediately. Oh, I just do not understand it. You know what? I might have taken a bet on Jose Abreu to hit. I'm going to have to look at my bets. Did I take him over 1.5 total bases? I got a ton of bets out tonight. Let me see. I did, no. I didn't take him. Maybe it was for a home run. No, I didn't take him for a home run either. What did I do? Take him for maybe any player props? I thought I had Jose Abreu doing something tonight. Oh, yeah, I did have him to get a hit. I did a 14 parlay on this game. I did Abreu, Brennan, Maldonado, and Zunino. Yeah, I said it, Zunino, because I could get him at plus money, so why not? So, we'll see. All right, let's go. Bottom of the first, Kwani's going to lead us off. Ramirez on deck. Rosario. God, it's going to be a long day. I might just turn this. If nobody's watching in the 6th, nobody ever watches my live streams anymore. If nobody's watching the 4th inning, I might just turn this shit off. Because I'm going to be back tomorrow doing a live stream with Ian. So I just never get any rest. I do this entire thing by myself. And I'm going to vent, and I'm going to get on my soapbox. But I do the entire Grandstand Betters all by my fucking self, despite everybody else in this niche having a million fucking people to help them out. But it's just me. I'm so tired, I want to take a nap. I don't even care. I get to vent. I never vent. I'm venting. Javier pitch 1-0, and that is it should have been 2-0. It's now 1-1. It's 1-1 to Kwani. 256 on the season. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for me. That is going to be Kwani with a double hopper to short. Across the diamond goes the throw, and there's one out here in the bottom of the first. All right, one down. Ahmed Rosario coming up. Javier, four-seamer about 45% of the time. I'm sorry, that's with his strikeouts. I'm looking at strikeouts. Statcast, 45 strikeouts with his four-seamer. So he goes to the fastball quite often. Again, 7-1. 7-1 on the season. Good record here. Ahmed Rosario, who went 1 for 5. I thought I had some decent at-bats last night, but couldn't get anything going. Takes a pitch inside there. It's 1-0. He's wearing a construction worker's left sleeve tonight. 236 hitter on the season. Strikes out quite a bit time after time. Reminds us of Zunino if Zunino wasn't on the team. And he swings and fouls one off, and it's 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. The 1-1 pitch to Rosario is in the dirt. 2-1. So, I think we can get to Javier here a little tonight. I'm not sure he's as good as his record says. Rosario's going to take this to deep center field, but just in front of the warning track, it's going to be an out. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. 67% say we're going to win our third in a row. Well, that has not caught off to a good start here. So Jose Ramirez gets a roaring ovation here as he steps up to the plate at Progressive Field, coming off a 3-home run game last night. He had a couple chances to make it 4 or 5, just couldn't do it. And in his first at-bat, he's going to take a strike at the knees at 93 miles an hour. Even after 3 home runs, he's still only hitting 267, only 9 home runs on the season. And his on-base percentage is awful at 333. There's a deep drive to right center field, and that is off the top of the wall. He missed it by about 5 feet, and he'll have a stand-up double. Oh my God, Ramirez absolutely crushed that to one of the deepest parts of the field, and it just hit about 5 feet short of the top of that wall, and it is going to be a stand-up double here with 2 outs. But maybe we got something going with Naylor coming up here in the 4-hole. Let's see if we can't get a knock and get a run back here in the bottom of the first. It's his 18th double of the season for Jose Ramirez. That was a great swing. I don't know what Javier was doing there. He left that way over the plate, and Ramirez took advantage of that. Naylor batting .277 for the season. He might have the best batting average of the club. And he swings on the first pitch. We always do this. It's a fly out to left, and that's going to end what was a little rally. I mean, it's just ridiculous. What is Naylor doing? Also, why is he... I hate him in the 4-hole. I really hate him in the 4-hole. What is he doing in the 4-hole? Put him in the 5. Put Bell back up there. Crazy Browns fan, what's up, buddy? No, he did not. I'm sorry to say, he did not. But, hey, we go top 2. 3-0 Houston. Let's get you updated on some scores around the league. Not much going on, but Arizona is up 2-1 on Detroit. Texas 1-1 with Tampa. Baltimore up 1-0 over KC. Dodgers 1 over Philly. And the Mets, Pirates at 0s. Everything else also at 0s. Good one in Boston, I think, tonight. I actually have the Red Sox on the money line there tonight. Actually, that is my Patreon pick of the evening. I do think the Red Sox do beat the Yankees tonight. I put that out there. I think it's going to happen. I like it. I like it for sure. All right. So, we go top 2. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I don't like him, but Crazy Browns fan, why do you like him in the 4? I don't really like him in the 4. I don't like him in the 4 because 2 things. Ramirez, quite honestly, if he gets on, he's usually standing at second or he's already touched home plate. He hits very few singles with Naylor coming up to that bat when he's not in scoring position. Also, I'd rather just see Bell there. I mean, people are going to pitch to Naylor. instead of Bell. Bell will take pitches. As we just saw, Naylor's not even patient. The guy swung with a runner on second on the first pitch. Bell almost leads, I think, the league in walks. I just like his patience better. I'm all for the patience. So, here we go. Top 2, Allen. Let's see how he follows up the 3-run first. And the first pitch, they swing, and there's a double down the line. God, I'm going to turn this TV off at some point tonight. This is just absolute killing. It's killing me. It's killing me. First pitch in the top of the second, and Jeremy Pena, I didn't even have a chance to tell you who was even batting. Rips one down the left field line for a stand-up double, and there's a runner on second here to lead off the top of the second. And I'll tell you right now, this does not bode well for us for the rest of this series. If Logan Allen cannot get out of Dodge in a decent amount of innings, like 5 or 6, and our bullpen has to go a little bit longer than usual, I don't have any confidence, even with McKenzie and Bieber pitching in the next 2 starts, that our bullpen is going to have, even with maybe only needing 2 innings each game to close things out. I don't have any confidence that they're going to be able to. I just don't. Swing and a miss there. It's 1-1 here to the number 8-hole hitter. That's Diaz. So, 1-1 pitch, runner on second, nobody out, top second. If you're just joining us, smash that like button. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you had a great week. If you're a Guardians fan, things have not started off well in this game. There's a nice pick by Zunino. That's words that are very, or not uttered very frequently. So, 2-1 pitch coming up to Diaz. Allen sets, checks the runner at second base. Nobody out. And the 2-1. Swung on, fouled out of play, 2-2. So, 2-2 to Diaz. Maldonado scheduled to be the next hitter, and he's going to foul that one off. We'll do it again here at 2-2. Dusty Baker looks on, and the 2-2 pitch is off the edge of the plate, and it's 3-2. I really thought that caught the corner, and that was going to be a K, but it is not. You know, I talked about this in my free pick video today about Allen. I mean, this guy just does not go far into games. People work his count, and now he's walked this hitter, and we have runners on first and second with nobody out. He's gone, I think, 4 or 5 games over 102 pitches, and not even gone 6 innings. I mean, that's a problem. That's going to be a problem with Logan Allen. Yeah, his ERA's low, guys, but he's just not getting people out. So, Maldonado, who I need a hit from, I really hate for him to do it. A little check swing bunt there, and that's not going to be a hit. It's almost an error by Naylor, who threw it to Jimenez, but now that does push the runners over. It's going to be 1 out and runners on second and third base. Josh Naylor threw that so nonchalant that he almost overthrew Jimenez at first base. A little lucky there. A little lucky. All right, so Mauricio Dubon, 1 for 1 with a double and a run, 307 on the season, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. Base hit here makes it a 5-0 game, and he's going to swing and foul this one off. Remember, he led off the game with a swing and a double to deep center field. And he swung at the first pitch there again. 0-1. Allen, he's about to throw his 28th pitch of the game, just 4 outs into this one. And swung on again by Dubon is out of play. 0-2. Let's go. Come on. So the 0-2 pitch from Allen. Checks the runner Diaz at second. Sets and delivers. That's in the dirt. 1-2. Zunino makes a, decent block. So 1-2 count coming up to Dubon. Allen taking his time. Plenty of time on the pitch clock there. Just under 10. And that's going to be a ground ball to second base. They're going to go the short route. They're going to concede the run. I don't know why they weren't playing in. But they concede the run, and the runner's going to go over to third base. So there's 2 outs. There's a runner on third, but there's a run in. And it's 4-0 Houston, top 2. So I had over 8 runs, and there's been 5 outs from the Houston side. We're 1 inning and 1 2/3 inning into this game, and there's already been 4 runs. So, I mean, things are looking good because if we're going to hit the over, then the Guardians, if the Guardians win, we're going to hit the over. Third base is going to be Diaz. Altuve's at the plate. He takes a rip at the first pitch. What's that, 6, 7, 8 hitters have swung at the first pitch? There must be something there about, swinging on the first pitch. But Altuve, 0 for 1 with a foul out. He swung on the first pitch his first time up and now swings again at this. He swung at all 3 pitches he's seen so far, and he's 0-2 down in the count here against Allen. Let's go. Let's go. 0-2, and that is high up. And that is 1-2 the count. So 1-2 count, top 2. This game, God, it's going to take 4 hours tonight at this pace. 1-2, Altuve grounds it to third. Ramirez grabs it, throws across the diamond. A nice pick there by Naylor, and we go to the bottom of the second inning. But some more runs were scored, and it is 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the second. Guardians still behind. Gosh, man, what are we doing? What are we doing, Guardians? This team. Oh. All right, let's see if we can get some update on some scores. Anything new? Mets took a 1-0 lead over the Pirates, and Washington took a 1-0 lead over Atlanta. Other than that, everything is absolutely the same. So, Guardians coming up. I believe we ended with Naylor, so we'll see Bell, Jimenez, Brennan, and then maybe Zunino and Straw to round out the bottom of the second. Just a quick update. Next week's going to be a fun week, guys. I'm going to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to do all 5 days. I'm going to do Guardians baseball live stream. I'll be right here. It's a West Coast swing. It allows me to spend time with my wife, but at the same time, come and do some fun Guardians baseball on the West Coast. We got Arizona, I believe, to kick things off next week, if I'm not mistaken, right? Well, now I got to check. No, San Diego. San Diego and then Arizona. Then we're back home against Oakland, Milwaukee, and then we got KC and the Cubs coming, or then we're away with KC and the Cubs. July 4th, ooh, we're home against Atlanta. Nice. Where's the All-Star break? Is the All-Star break at the end of June? Hold on a second. Where's the All-Star break? Oh, there it is. 10, 11, 12, and 13. It just seems to me like there's not enough time off for the MLB All-Star. I mean, some of these other leagues, they get almost a full week off, and there's only like 4 days. I just don't understand it for MLB. All right, here we go. Bottom 2, we're down 4-0. This game's already out of control for the Guardians. Josh Bell is the hitter against Javier. He only pitched 10 pitches there in that first inning. That's up and in, 1-0 to Bell. .231 on the season, Bell, 4 home runs. The 1-0 pitch, right down the middle, a nice breaking ball there. 1-1. Let's go. What's up, Billy? How you doing, sir? Good to see you, man. Friend of the channel, Mr. Billy. Fouled off, 1-2. 1-2. Good playing poker with you last night, Billy. As always. All right, 1-2 to Josh Bell. Come on, baby. One time, Bell. Just get on base. Just get on base. That's all we need right now, man. Javier sets and delivers the 1-2 to Bell. Check swing. Do not go. All right, so 2-2. Let's go. Let's go. Josh Bell. The 2-2 takes it to left field. It's going to be a hard play for the left fielder. Oh, what a dive and a catch. To be honest, I think it could have been an easier play, but he kind of just said, you know what, let me make SportsCenter's top 10. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. A full-out layout in left field by Dubin. So, one down here in the bottom of the second. Javier gives credit there, tips his cap to the left fielder, and we're going to see the number 6-hole hitter Jimenez come up. Jimenez, 245 on the season. He's been hitting better lately. This one's to short, up the middle, and there's quickly 2 outs. Oh. This is the start of a series. Not sure why everybody's swinging at the first pitches in these at-bats, but Javier has only thrown 16 pitches, and if Brennan swings on the first one and gets out, I mean, that would be 17 through 2 innings. I mean, I don't know if everybody decided they were going to have a reservation on Friday night downtown, maybe at the 9. I don't know, but for some reason, everybody, I think over 10 hitters that have hit or swung at the first pitch. This one is not swung at. Brennan takes that high, 92 miles an hour. So 1-0 to Brennan. 267 on the season. He had a hit last night. And that one is sprayed left, and it's going to hit the net, and the ball boy is going to get that. So 1-1 count to Brennan. Javier shaking off a couple pitches. The 1-1, sprayed out again, out of play, and that one will get over the net. Oh, man. Oh, this kid just got hit in the arm. He should have made the play, quite honestly, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like 11 years old. Should have made the play, but the ball hit him in the arm, and I think he might be crying right now. The 1-2 pitch outside. It's 2-2 to Brennan. And Javier has finally gone over 20 pitches. So Brandon working the count just a little bit. Playing right field tonight. The 2-2. Javier sets and delivers. And that is swung on. And that is going to be a base hit into right field. And it gets down for Brennan. And we have a runner on first with 2 outs. So both innings with 2 outs, we have got a hit. We'll see if anything comes of it. But that is nice, and that also helps my in-game, same-game parlay for the Guardians and the Astros. I think I had... So I had Brennan, I had Abreu, I need Maldonado and Zunino. So Maldonado and Zunino, if those two get hits, that is going to be a winner. Plus, plus 675. Let's go. Oh, and Zunino, who's up at the plate, just towers one, but out of play. Let's go, Zunino. Get me down to Maldonado, man. Let's go. I lost to Lars Billy. He ended up having quads, actually. I just got absolutely destroyed. I had the chip lead early only because I took somebody out. And then everybody else was sitting out at my table. So I doubled up pretty quick over 10,000 chips. And then, until the late registration was over, I just ended up taking like 3,000, 4,000 more chips. 1-1 pitch to Zunino, down low, 2-1. This is the only time I'm going to root for Zunino ever. I just need him to get a single, man. Just a bloop single. If I could, in the first 2 innings, get 3 of my 4 legs on this same game parlay, I would be absolutely just blown away. Let's go, Zunino. 190 hitter. God, he's so bad. 2-1 pitch to Zunino. Up high, 3-1. Uh-oh. Maybe Javier's losing a little bit of confidence on where that strike zone is. He's had a couple of questionable calls. I'll tell you, though, even if they walk Zunino, Miles Straw has been pretty bad lately. Zunino on a nice hitter's count here. 3-1, and you know he likes to swing the bat. The 3-1 In there for a strike. Oh my God, never mind. They call that a walk. That's nuts. That was right there for a strike. If I'm Javier, I'm a little pissed. But hey, Zunino gets the walk. We got runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. I can't believe that wasn't a strike. So Miles Straw with 2 outs. Top of the order on deck with Steven Kwan. And that is fouled out of play, and it's 0-1. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Just one single, man. That's all we need, right? One little single. One tiny single. Down low, 1-1. Oh, actually, that's going to get by the catcher. That was awful. That was like Mike Zunino there. And now runners are on second and third with 2 outs. This inning, 6 pitches in, had 2 outs, and now 12 pitches later, there's runners on second and third base. And Miles Straw is going to have an opportunity to cut this lead in half with a nice little single into right field. Take him the other way, man. You can't catch up. Let's go. Miles Strauss, the delivery, 1-1, right over the middle of the plate. I don't know what he was looking at, but it was right there. Absolutely right there. Come on, buddy. Get that bat off your shoulders. Get that bat off your shoulders. If you're just coming in, smash that like button for me. We're halfway to 10. We can get to 10. 1-2 pitch coming up. Miles Straw is going to smack one that was up by his head, and that's going to be the third out of the inning as the third baseman takes care of that. So, we go top 3. Astros 4, Guardians 0. Unfortunate. Both rallies and I wouldn't say the first inning was really a rally, but both times we've had runners on base, we didn't get them until the second out of the inning. So, just got to do a better job there, right? Just got to do a better job. All right, so we go to the top of the third, down 4 runs. Quick score update. Lots of scores around the league to update you on. Arizona 2-1 over Detroit. Tampa took a 4-1 lead over Texas on a 3-run homer by Mercedes there in the top or the bottom of the third inning. It's now top 4. Baltimore bottom 2, 2-0 over Kansas City. Pittsburgh 2-1 over the Mets. Dodgers 1-0 over the Phillies. And 1-0 Washington over the Braves. Everything else is set at zeros with another 4 games to start here in the next 20 minutes or so. And then another 2 on the late night. So we'll keep you updated on all the scores. Glad you could be with us here on this Friday evening. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens and see if our offense, who scored 10 runs yesterday, I think it's the first time we scored 10 runs in forever. In fact, let's look at it while we're at commercial break. When was the last time the Guardians scored 10 runs? So today is June 9th. The last time before yesterday we scored 10 runs in a game. Oh, well, I guess it was only a week ago against Baltimore. But before that, it was forever. It was all the way back to the third game. No, the 5th game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th game of the season. So we've only scored 10 runs 3 times this year. And I think we lost 2 of them. Or 1 of them. So Logan Allen starting off the top of the third here. And it's Bregman up who is going to have a 2-0 count now very quickly. As Allen just can't find the strike zone right now. That's up. Ooh. See, I thought that was up high. But they're going to say that it was in there. Just don't get that. Allen is working super fast. It's like every 5 seconds he's throwing a pitch. It is now 2-2. Oh, I'm going to turn the fan on. It's hot. The sun here in Cleveland, coming out this window to my right, absolutely just beating down on me right now. I got to get like some blackout shades or something. There is a swing and a drive, deep right field, and nice catch! Oh, Will Brennan at the wall. He runs into it, makes a fantastic catch on the run. What's up, Don? That was a hell of a catch. That was a hell of a catch. 1 out. Will Brennan, a little over the shoulder. Woo! What a catch there. I can't believe he caught that. I thought that was almost going to go out, or... Well, there's a first pitch swing, and that's by Tucker. That's to the warning track, and that's a second out. Brennan again with the catch. So, we'll see Jose Abreu up, who last time put a 3-run bang job over the right field fence. That one Brennan could not get. And we'll see. Come on, man. Don't give up another home run. Well, Abreu's going to single up the center, and there we go. Well, they can't get Abreu out tonight. So far, he's 2 for 2. He's got a single, a home run, and he continues to wear his shirt as open as somebody in the red light district. Jesus. So, McCormick up. Top 3, that's high. 1-0 with a runner on first and 2 outs. Allen, we're not even through 3. This is going to be his 45th pitch of the inning. Again, I mentioned this earlier. People just know how to work this guy, and I just don't think that's what he's not going to be as successful as you want him to be because he just gets overworked. It's now 0-2 to McCormick. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Allen would probably love to see this guy every time up. Outside, 1-2. Not much of a shift on, if any, here for McCormick. And that is swung on and missed. And that should be the 3rd strike. No? I guess, never mind. One of those first pitches was a ball. I thought it was right there, and it's now going to, I guess it's 2-2. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm so tired. There's the strikeout. All right, 3 outs. We go bottom 3. All right, bottom 3. Houston 4, Cleveland 0. I saw that it was 2-2, Billy Joe. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I saw that it was 2-2. Mets got out to a good lead there, and then it was 2 runs back by Pitt, and then the Mets just scored, I think, on a Lindor home run, if I'm not mistaken. So, good stuff there. I actually think I played a lot of player bets tonight. Let's see, I had Lindor. I did a couple two-team or two-person. I had Lindor and Marcano, two Sapita Marcano, and I think he popped out his first time up. So we'll need some help there. In the Baltimore one, I did Andy. So these are all same game parlays that I did because if you do two-person just hit same game parlays, they pay out even money. So in the Orioles one, I did Rushman and Hicks. None of them have a hit yet. Let's see. What else did I did? In Boston, I did Devers and Rizzo. Let's see. Anybody have hits in that game? It's zeros on the board. Rizzo's up to bat right now. I don't think he got a hit. And Devers, no. So no hits there. I did Torkelson and Rojas in the Diamondbacks Tigers. Torkelson already had a hit, so I'm just waiting on Rojas. I had Arozarena and Betancourt in the Tampa Bay game. And what did Betancourt do? He just grounded out. Shit. He's 0 for 2. And Arozarena has 2 walks. So He doesn't even have a plate appearance. Thanks, Don. No, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it. Let's see. What else do we got? Well, what we have is the bottom of the third with Steven Kwan up, and he's going to take a first pitch strike from Javier, who, even though he struggled there in the second with 2 outs, he's still only at 31 pitches, opposed to Logan Allen, who's up almost near 50. Kwan down in the count, 0-1 here, bottom third, fouls this one out of play. That'll hit the screen. That ball boy down there is really getting some workout tonight. So 0-2 to Kwan. Kwan has struggled. I'm not sure what his deal is. I said at the beginning of the year that we'd see some regression. First 2 weeks, he kind of shut me up about that. Ever since then, I've kind of been spot on. 1-2 pitch now after that. Third one was high. Javier looks in and delivers the 1-2 to Kwani. That's right in there. How's that not a strike? I'm sorry. I'm not rooting against the Guardians, but that was right there for a strike. Like, where was that pitch? Like, this ump is all over the place with this strike zone. 2-2, that is swung on. That was at the letters. That's going to be a bloop job into left center, and there is 1 out here in the bottom of the third. I'm sorry, but I don't know where that pitch was, and I'm surprised that Javier didn't even argue that. So, now we have Ahmed Rosario up, who went 1 for 5, I think, last night. And is now 0-1 tonight with a flyout. Takes the first pitch ball inside. And Javier sets and delivers the 1-0. That is in there for a strike. 1-1. Let's go. Come on. Just get 1 runner on, then get a second runner on, and then let somebody hit 1 deep, and let's get back in this game. Oh, God. Rosario just absolutely hammered a foul ball off the catcher right in the face mask. Umpire does a nice job giving the catcher a little some time. Sorry, I'm exhausted, guys. I think I'm starting to hit a wall here with waking up and doing videos every day and then doing these live streams. Ugh. All right. 1-2 pitch on the way. That is down and outside. 2-2. Jose Ramirez on deck here for the Guardians, and that is down low. 3-2 to Ahmed Rosario. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I don't even care if Rosario gets a walk here. Let's just do it. That is inside. There you go. All right. So we get our first. We've had runners on each and every inning, but this time it comes with 1 out, and Ramirez is going to be up to the plate, who took one just about as far as you can in the first inning without the ball going out. So 1 for 1 with a double. 270 on the season now. Come on. Let's go. One time, baby. One time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ramirez. Inside. I don't know what he was swinging at. I mean, if he just doesn't swing at it, it probably hits him, but 0-1 now. They're showing the statue of Larry Doby, I believe, out there in center field. Okay, like, I get it, but, you know, Jose Ramirez had 3 home runs, and I think Doby had 3 home runs as well. 0-1 pitch. That is up high, and it's 1-1. Oh, no, it was Rocky Colavito. My bad. Sorry. So, Jose Ramirez, runner on first, 1 out, bottom 3. And that is swung on and just foul-tipped. 1-2. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for me. We're 4 away from 10. I know we can get there. Let's do it. So 1-2 pitch coming up for Ramirez. And it's going to be a throw over. A disengagement there. The 1-2 to Ramirez. Swung on and fouled out of play. We'll do it again. Let's go. Just get on base, Ramirez. You got Naylor and Bell coming up with 1 out. Maybe Naylor can get the runners over. Bell with a single, and boom. Just like that. Cut the lead in half. But Ramirez is going to rip one to right, and it gets down, and it's off the right fielder. That's going to allow the runner from first to go all the way to third, and there's runners on first and second because Jose Ramirez does some smart base running and gets all the way to second base there. A great and interesting play there by the right fielder. He slid, he almost makes the catch, but then it goes off his chest and bounces almost all the way back to the infield. So it's going to be runners on second and third with 1 out. It hits just, I don't know what he does. He kind of half slides there, but all of a sudden with 1 out, there's something going on here in Cleveland, and that's going to bring Josh Naylor up to bat. Let's go, baby. Good running there by Jose Ramirez, who waited till that ball got down, skipped away from the right fielder. He waited on the run. Okay, and then the right fielder, what do you do blocking your face with? Just put the glove up in front of the ball. So, runners on second and third with 1 out. Josh Naylor's at the plate, and Javier is now he's gonna probably pass Logan Allen in pitches. Naylor steps in. Javier checks the runner at third, checks Ramirez at second, and delivers to Naylor. That is inside a breaking ball. Just missed the inside corner there, and it is now 1-0. Naylor 0 for 1 with a flyout, 275 average, 8 home runs on the season. He swung at the first pitch last time up. A little more patient here with runners on second and third, but he's going to swing at this one and foul it off, and it's 1-1. Naylor's waiting the 1-1 from Javier. Takes all the time in the world. It's a double bouncer to second. Throws the runner out at first. That'll score a run. So the Guardians are finally on the board after about 3 innings of base runners. And it is going to be a runner on third in. That is going to be Jose Ramirez with Josh Bell coming up with a single would cut this lead 4-2. Let's go. Come on, baby. At least we get 1 back. Finally get 1 back. So, Josh Bell, 230 on the season, 0 for 1 with a flyout and 4 home runs, 29 RBIs. Batting lefty, and I guess we're going to get a new ball here for Javier. He doesn't like the one that he has. Crazy Browns fan, man. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to give him credit, it was a ground out to second base. They weren't playing in either. I think if they play in, it's probably not an RBI. But sure, we'll give them credit. Naylor's got, I guess, one of the longest hitting streaks in the L at 8. And Bell's at 7, although Naylor's 0 for 2 and Bell's 0 for 1. I'd love for Bell to keep his streak going right here and knock that runner in from third. And he rips one foul, and it's 0-2. Josh Bell is really choking up on his bat. Oh-2 pitch on the way to Bell. Oh, maybe he was just doing it as a practice swing. Looks normal now. 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt, 1-2. Billy Joe, what happened in that Pittsburgh game here? I'm going to have to take a look. Must have been something with Bay, huh? Or no, I'm sorry, Hayes singled. Hayes singled. Nice. All right, 1-2 count coming up. Josh Bell 0 for 1 on the game, and now he is 0 for 2, as that is a strikeout, and that'll end the third inning. So, hey, the Guardians get one back, all right? We go to the top of the fourth inning. It is Houston Astros 4, Cleveland Guardians 1. Yeah, Hayes got a 2-run single there. And let's update all the scores around the league. Anything new other than Pittsburgh 4-2. Boston took a 1-0 lead over the Yankees. And Atlanta tied it up 1-1 with the Nationals. What happened in that Boston game? Cassis. Oh, Devers hit a ground rule double. Nice. I needed hits for him. Who else do we need in that game? So my same game parlay in the Boston game. Oh, it's Rizzo. It's Rizzo, who's 0 for 2. Fantastic. All right, let's see here. Let's look at these 2-game parlays. Rojas, what'd he do? Is Rojas coming up? Rojas will be up 1-2. He'll be third up there in the top of the 7th. All right. 6-2. Pittsburgh's looking good, huh? Pittsburgh's looking good. Speaking of which, did I bet them? I might have bet them tonight. My member plays tonight. Let's see here. Did I bet them? I feel like I did bet them. I was thinking about it. Let me see. I did bet them. My member plays, I had Pittsburgh money line, Boston money line, and then I have, did that already start? Let me see. I can give this one out. I've already started. I had Toronto, Minnesota under 8.5, and the Cubs money line. Although that hasn't really started yet, but hey. And I think this is just about to get on their way. I did take the Miami Heat plus 3.5 tonight. I took the Miami Heat plus 3.5. I think they bounce back tonight. I like the 3.5 points at home that they're getting. Every time they're backed against a corner, Miami Heat come out fighting. So, here we are. Top 4, Logan Allen on the mound. This will be his 50th pitch coming up here after he's down 0-1 to Jeremy Pena. He's 1 for 1 with a double and a run. 249 on the season, and it's now 1-1 as that one bounced about 3 feet in front of the plate. Let's go. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for me. Let's go. 1-1 pitch to Pena, and he's going to spray that into right field, and there's going to be a leadoff single. And I told you, I really thought there was going to be runs in this game, and there's been a ton of base runners. So, Pena, 2 for 2 on the game, single, double, run scored. And now we're going to see the number, I believe this is Diaz, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Yeah, no, it's Diaz. Diaz up to plate with Maldonado up next. Diaz walked last time up, 273 average on the season. Down in the count 0-1 here. Allen checks the runner, not going anywhere, and now it's 0-2 after that one's fouled out of play. Come on. Let's go, Allen. Don't start another, that's what I hate. Every time Cleveland scores, it seems like our pitching comes out the next inning and gives up runs again. And that one is going to be a single up this middle. I mean, at the moment I say it, it happens. We continue to just give up runs. And I know we didn't give up a run there, but I mean, the Astros are in very good position here. 2 on, nobody out. And Maldonado's coming up. And he's got some pop. You do not want to leave one up there in the zone with Maldonado. He will make you pay. He will make you pay for sure. So, infield is in a little bit. Maldonado, I'm not going to get a hit out of this guy because every time he's up, there's runners on first and second, and they're going to ask him to bunt. He had a sack bunt last time up. He turned around to bunt there, and it's 1-0. Come on, man. I want you to get out, but don't do it sack bunting. He's going to do it again. He bunts that one foul, and it's 1-1. So, runners on first and second. Nobody out here. Top 4. Allen, 56 pitches into this game. Dusty Baker got off his butt. He's at the top step, and he's going to look at Maldonado's swing and miss, and it's now 1-2. So, obviously, the bunt sign was off, and Maldonado is able to swing away. And there's going to be a ground ball. It's the second. It's a tailor-made double play ball. 1-2. 2 outs. Runner on third. That is exactly what Josh Allen needed. That is exactly what Josh Allen got. And just like that, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Love it. Love it. So, runner on third, and there's going to be the third out of the inning. A ground ball on the first pitch to Ramirez, and wow, I'll be honest with you guys, I cannot believe Allen got that lucky to get out that easily of that inning. So we go bottom 4. It's still 4-1 Houston, but the good guys coming up to the plate, and who do we got coming up? We got Jimenez, Brennan, and Zunino. Not the heavy hitters, but hey, hitters regardless, right? Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are hanging out with me tonight, I just want to remind you that tomorrow, you might not be fans of it, but Ian and I will be doing a live stream at 2:45 Eastern Time. We'll be live streaming the Champions League Final, which kicks off at 3 p.m. Eastern. So join us right here on Grandstand Bettors, and we will be doing that. And I just a little bit of some exciting news. There's nobody in here, so it doesn't really matter if I say it. But I want all of you to know that I am starting a second YouTube channel, and we're going to move all the soccer content that we do on our channel over to that channel. So when that does roll out, I'd love everybody's support just by subscribing, liking, hanging out with us over there as well. But I want to make Grandstand Bettors, this channel, which I've solely committed to American sports. I like my partnership with the soccer, with Ian and everything, but I've decided that I'm going to move that to a separate YouTube channel. And God willing, I'm going to start from 0 subscribers on that, and we'll see how it goes. So just more work. That's what I've been working on this week. So not that you guys care, but yeah, if you do, I appreciate your support. I'll let you guys know when that rolls out. But tomorrow on this YouTube channel, I will be doing a live stream with Mr. Ian Allen from Ian OUFC. And if you watch any of my soccer videos, you know who he is. Good bloat. He's actually going to start joining me for the Browns games here in the fall as well. So here we go. Bottom 4. Andres Jimenez, 0 for 1 up. And that is outside 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Javier, the 55th pitch, and that is swung on and missed. 92-mile fastball blown right by him. Right by him. And that is in there for a strike. Oh. 1-2 pitch coming up to Jimenez. 4-1. Houston over. Whoa! What? A one-hopper play by Altuve. What an absolute snag there at second base. Just one hops right into the glove on a line drive. Nice play. Altuve then tosses over to first base, and that'll be 1 retired. Wow. Nice play. Gotta give credit where credit's due. I know a lot of people hate Altuve, but he's a pretty good second baseman. So, Will Brennan's up here, the number 7 hole hitter, 1 for 1 on the game. What's up, Eddie? How you doing, girl? Girl, you'll appreciate this. I'm exhausted. I am so exhausted. I almost an hour ago canceled this live stream as Will Brennan is gonna hit one foul down the left field line. I know you work your ass off, girl, but damn, I'm exhausted this week. I think tomorrow, I'm going to do the Champions League final tomorrow with Ian, but I think I'm just going to sleep Saturday through Sunday. I have nothing to do on Sunday. We have nothing to do on Sunday, right? Babe? We have nothing to do Sunday, right? No. I'm going to sleep all day long on Sunday. All day long. So, Brennan, down in the count, 0-2 here. Javier looking at his 60th pitch. There's a screamer on a 3-hopper to shortstop, and there's 2 outs. And our favorite batter, Mike Zunino's coming up to the plate. He didn't strike out last time, so we got that going for him. Carlos Baerga's in the booth tonight at Progressive Field. He might be in the booth every night. I don't know, but he's in the booth tonight. I'll need a break, Eddie, for sure. I'll need a break. Ugh. I'll be honest with you. I had a drink tonight, or I'm having a drink tonight. I thought it would wake me up. It's making me more tired. 0-1 pitch to Zunino. That's right in there for another one. 0-2. So here might be the 58th strikeout of the season. We'll see, though. Javier just threw a pitch, I think, that went 15 feet. It hit in the middle of the grass. And quite honestly, a great stop by the catcher there. So the 1-2 to Zunino. That is low. Check swing, and he did not go. 2-2. 2-2. Zunino waits the 2-2 pitch, swings, and just misses that one. Fouls it straight back out of play. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Just one hit here, buddy. One hit for Zunino. Let's go. Ooh, that one's up at the eyes, and it is 3-2 now to Zunino, who walked his first time up and might be walking a second time here if he can be a little bit picky. Javier, 66 pitches in, sets and delivers the 3-2 to Zunino. That is popped up, and it is going to get out of play. Just barely over the screen behind home plate. Let's go. So the 3-2 again to Zunino. That is swung on a miss, and there's the 58th strikeout of the season for Mike Zunino. Oh, Mike Zunino. We go top of the 5th. 4-1 Houston. Man. 58 strikeouts on the season. First of the night. Remember, there was a 27-game period where this guy was averaging almost like 2 strikeouts per game. Eddie, I do too. I mean, I don't really go out anymore because I'm like 40 years old, which is like the new 70, I think. I honestly feel like listen, I'm going to be real with you while we're at commercial break, and I know there's only a few of you watching, but I'm just going to be real with you. I feel like everybody nowadays says, oh my God, the 20-year-olds look like they're super young. And I agree with that. But I think with evolution, I think us 40-year-olds I feel like we actually are 80 years old. This point in my life, I cannot even imagine what 80 years old feels like. I mean, today I woke up, I recorded the free pick video. I quickly realized that I uploaded the wrong free pick video, so I had to redo that. I then edited and put out the soccer video for the Champions League preview. I then created the live stream for MLB tonight. I then created the live stream tomorrow for the Champions League. I then situated the lineups. I did the handicapping for MLB and NBA today. I put out the Patreon plays. I sent out the membership plays. I did the social media. I then ate dinner, watched one TV show with the wife. I came on air. I had a drink. And I got to be honest, I'm so tired. I don't need, so if you, how the hell would an 80-year-old do any, and I understand they're not that busy, but I can't imagine being 80 years old. I just can't. 30s is the new 20. I think that I am so old. First off, Eddie, I turned 40 in September. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man? Joshua, how you doing, man? Welcome to see you. I can't talk. Altuve. I'm also not sleeping here. Here's another reason why I think I'm old, as Altuve's down the count 0-2 here to start off the top of the fifth. Listen, I can't stay asleep anymore. 40s is the new 30s. That's bullshit. No. 40s is the new 70s. That's what. But I can't stay asleep anymore. It's like clockwork. Billy Joe, man, you must be a god. I will bow down to you, sir. But I can't stay asleep anymore. Okay. Typically on a weekend, I'll stay up till midnight or 1 o'clock just because I'm watching some late night baseball or late night MLS games on Saturday or something. But on the weekdays, I'll try to fall asleep around 9:45ish, 10 o'clock. All right, just to be good to get some sleep. I'll be honest, even if I fall asleep at 10, I'm up at 12:30. I fall asleep, I'm up at 3:30. I fall asleep, I'm up at 5:30. And then it's what does it matter? Why the fuck should I go back to bed? I might as well just get my day started. It's crazy to me. Now, I will tell you the difference, as Altuve's battling pretty hard here with Allen, fouling off a few pitches. I'll tell you the one difference why I know I haven't hit that one little hump yet in my aging. It's not that I wake up, or as Altuve's gonna double down the left field line. Oh, so there's going to be a runner on. That's a third leadoff hitter that's got on in 5 innings. Maybe 4. When I wake up, it's just because my body's waking me up. The difference is I don't have to pee yet when I wake up. I can wake up and not have to use the restroom. I'll tell you right now, if I wake up and I start hitting that point where I have to use the restroom every time, we're going to have a discussion about how old I am. There's a first pitch, and that's going to be another double off the wall, and that is Bregman. Altuve's going to go around first or third, and he's going to score, and it's back-to-back doubles, giving Houston a 5-1 lead here in the top of the 5th. Oh, so Altuve and Bregman doubles both down the left field line. Allen only has 66 pitches, but they got to think bullpen already. Come on, man. Eddie, your parents are 63 and they stay doing something or being somewhere and be working. Well, you know what? Maybe they smoke a lot of crack. I heard that keeps you up and awake. I don't know. Never done it myself, but maybe, you know what? Maybe this is why. Has anybody seen the show Shameless? Let me know in the chat if you guys have ever seen the show Shameless, as Tucker takes his ball 1 there on the inside. 0-2 with 2 flyouts, Tucker, in this game so far. If you've seen the show Shameless, the dad in that is a huge drug addict, but he's in his 60s. Maybe but he's always peppy, and I wonder if that's why. Quan is going to try to, no, he does keep Bregman at second base. So Tucker flies out to left field. There's 1 down. Runner still at second. 1 run in. Well, I heard life's a new drug, Itty, so maybe they're just high on life. Itty, since you're in the chat and I know you're a big football fan, what do you think about the Jets this year? I'm keeping an eye over on this NFL Live. I think that's repeating on my TV here. And they're talking about Aaron Rodgers. What do you think about the Jets? You think they're going to do anything? I just think they're going to be the same old Jets. I think it's Buffalo's division to lose, and honestly, I think maybe, well, I hate to say Tua. Tua sucks. All right, I'll put the Jets over Tua any day of the week. So, 1-0 pitch coming to Abreu, and he just drove that deep to left field. It is foul. Woo! He had a 3-run homer in the first, and he almost got a 2-run homer there. Well, what'd they win last year? 7, 8, somewhere around there? I honestly think they are overhyped as well. Billy Joe says the Jets suck. Yeah, I do. I think so too. 2-hopper there to Jimenez. That's going to be the second out, but it will move the runner over to third. And there's 2 down here in the top of the 5th. I do think the Jets are overhyped as well. Most career TD passes on the Jets right now. Aaron Rodgers 475. Blake Bortles, who's third, 103. Without any touchdowns to a first round. Oh, never mind. That was a different stat. 7. All right. McCormick up with 2 outs. Runner on third, and that is high. 92 miles an hour from Allen on his 73rd pitch of the game. And I'm not sure Allen, maybe he does come out for one more. Maybe Tito tries to just kind of soak up some innings here and not utilize his bullpen too much. And maybe has Allen take one for the team. It's 2-0 now to McCormick with a runner on third base. 2 outs, top 5, 1 run in. 5-1 lead here for the Astros. McCormick looks and takes a strike on the outside corner. I'll be honest with you, this home plate umpire has been all over the place. He has no idea what's going on. But to be fair, it's been bad on both sides. 2-1 to McCormick again. Off the plate, in my opinion, and it's 2-2 because it was called a strike. So McCormick now with an even count at 2-2, 2 outs, runner on third, and he swings, and that is a ground ball, and that should end the inning, and it does, and we'll go bottom 5. You know, quite honestly, the 2 pitches before that is exactly why he rolled that one over to third base, because it was going to be called strike 3, even though it was on the outside part of the plate. So we go not bottom 2. We go bottom 5. Bottom 5. And the Guardians still trail the Houston Astros 2-1. All right. Let's see what's going on around the league. And let's see what my same game parlay bets are doing here. All right. So, actually, also, just a reminder, the NBA Finals, game number 3 starts in about, I think, 6 minutes here. So we'll keep an eye out on that. All right, same game parlays. I had Betancourt and a Rosarina. I needed both of those guys to get a hit in the Tampa Bay game. Let's go to the Tampa Bay game. It's 7-1 Tampa over Texas. Any chance either of those guys got hits? A Rosarina? No. But Betancourt does, so I still could win that with a Rosarina hit, although they are bottom 6. He probably only gets one more at bat. The shitty thing is he's already walked twice. So it's going to be hard to get that if he doesn't get a hit on his next at bat. Torkelson and Rojas. Let's go to the Arizona game. Let's see what that score is. It's 4-2. 5-2 now. Arizona over Detroit. Rojas. Did he do anything? He has not done anything, but Torkelson does. So I'm 1 hit away there with Rojas to cash that bet. Let's go to Boston. I have Devers and Rizzo to both get a hit. And we have Boston up 2-0 over the Yankees. Devers does have 2 hits, actually, and Rizzo does not have any. So still 1 away there. Let's go to Kansas City. I have Rushman and Hicks. And the score in that game is going to be 2-1. Baltimore. Rushman, no. Hicks has a hit. 1 away there. I'm halfway to all of these bets. Let's go to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's up 10-2. Lindor and Marciano. I'm halfway there, as there's a first pitch fell off the straw. Tried to get out of play, but it is, just at the net, and it does get down for a foul ball. Let's see here. I got Scott and Realmuto of the Dodgers. That game is tied at 1. That one's kind of only halfway through the game. Let's see here. Realmuto, no hits. Scott, Stott, no. So that's the first one with no hits. What else do we have? Chapman and Jeffers. I know Chapman I saw had a hit halfway there. In this game, I have Maldonado, Abreu, Brennan, and Zunino. Again, halfway there. Olsen and Ozuna in the Braves and the Nationals game. Let's see. Braves and Nationals. It's 1-1, bottom 4. And Olsen does not have a hit. Ozuna does not have a hit. 0-2 there so far. Contreras and Talese in the Brewers game. That one I think is just getting underway. They haven't even taken an at-bat, although they're down 3-0. Straw with a hit into left field. That's going to get down, and that is maybe going to be a double. Will he stretch it? He sure as hell is going to try, and he gets a bit lucky as the ball gets away from the second baseman. Straw goes flying to the left, but a leadoff double here in the bottom of the second with nobody out, and something going here for the Guardians. Let's go. Let's go. And everything else is just getting underway. So I just need hits just by a few people to start winning some of these bets. Let's go. Billy Joe, teams to watch out for this year are Jacksonville and Houston. I wouldn't say Jacksonville's a team to watch out for. If you said that last year, I would agree with you. But this year, I mean, they're on everybody's radar. Houston, I'll believe it when I see it, Billy Joe. But, listen, I'll give you credit because I heard it here first. Eddie, stop rooting for Miami. Stop rooting for Miami. I absolutely hate Tua. He is the most overhyped and overrated quarterback in the history of professional sports. Stephen Kwan with a runner on second, nobody out, 0-2 down in the count here. I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about the Dolphins. Okay, I have Miami plus 3.5 tonight, so I'm with you. Okay, sorry, I just misunderstood. Well, I know, but I didn't know why you were rooting for I didn't know why you would be rooting for the Dolphins. So Quan fouls that out of play. We'll do it again here at 0-2. Runner on second, Straw, bottom 5. I mean, it's been an entertaining game so far. 6 runs. I got the over 8 in this game. I just need 2 more to push. And Quani's going to rope one to right field. That is off the wall, and it's just going to stay there in right field. That's going to score a run. It's going to be Miles Straw coming in, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Stephen Kwan. It is now a 5-2 ball game with nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Let's go. Let's go. We better, Eddie. If I lose this over, I'm going to be super pissed. A couple weeks back, I had an over. I think it was over 9, and there were 8 runs scored in the first 3 innings of the game, and I lost the bet. I was so pissed. Mainly because I was on like a hot streak, and that one is what killed it. That always pisses me off. So Rosario, the number 2 hitter's up. It's going to be a bloop job into left center. It's going to get down. That's going to send Stephen Kwan around third. He's going to get home. And that is going to be back-to-back-to-back doubles for the Cleveland Guardians. It is now a 5-3 ball game with nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th with Jose Ramirez coming up. Let's go. Eddie, that was sick. It was Toronto, too. It was Toronto and it was Seattle. Could have been Seattle, Toronto. I'm going to have to look back at that. Mariners. Maybe it was 9 runs and it was 9.5. Mariners versus Blue Jays. Was it them? No, I don't think it was them. I forget who it was, but God, I think it might have been 9.5 runs. But there were 9 or 8 runs in the first 3 innings, and I just needed 1 run to win, and it didn't hit. It was nuts. All right, here we go. Let's go. 2-run game. We were just down by 4. Just cut that lead in half. By the way, why? I'll tell you right now. The Browns are always shown on SportsCenter in NFL highlights more than anybody else as the opposing team to somebody when they're being shown highlights. They just showed the Dolphins, the Jets, and the Bills on NFL Live, and all the segments had the Browns covering those teams. So, runner on second, nobody out here, and there's a first pitch swing and a foul out of play by Jose Ramirez. I should probably turn the Heat game on this other team. I'll probably do that commercial break here. The 0-1 pitch to Ramirez. It is a high fly ball, but not far enough. It's to the right fielder. Let's see if we have a tag up. We do not have a tag up, and there'll be one out with one on with Josh Naylor coming up. Well, yeah, but your Chiefs don't give up as much as the Browns do. I think that's the reason they always show the Browns. It's because our defense sucks. The Patriots have an 8.5% chance to win the AFC East. Only 4 other teams have lower chances to win a division in 2023. I feel like they have a better chance of winning their division than the Browns have winning ours. So, runner on second, Josh Naylor. All right, if Josh Naylor and crazy Browns fan want to prove that this guy should be in the 4-hole, now in a situation where he needs to get a base hit and not get a run, now I need Josh Naylor to do it. So, 1-0 count here to Naylor, who's 0-2 on the season. He's got an 8-game hitting streak coming into this one. 81st pitch coming up from Javier. Checks Rosario at second. Though the 1-0, there's Naylor up the middle, and he shuts me up. That's going to bring Rosario. Oh, he did not go around. He for some reason, did not get a good jump. And it's going to be runners at the corners with just one out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Let's go, baby. By the way, Josh Naylor just swung at a pitch at his eyes. It was a single, so I can't hate on him, but I don't know what he's swinging at there. So Josh Bell, the hitter, a good patient hitter, a guy who rarely will ground into a double play situation, and that's all we have to do to stay out of this one. A sac fly would bring this into a 1-run game. Bell 0 for 2 on the game. That is up high at 80 miles an hour, a breaking ball that just did not even drop, just hung up there, and we'll see what Javier follows up that with. The 1-0. Swung on, fouled off his left leg, and it's 1-1. Stanek is in the bullpen, getting ready to warm up. Stanek looks like a guy from Missouri that's in BFE that was just decided that he wanted to play baseball, and the Astros were like, yeah, come on down, we'll sign you. 1-1 pitch to Bell. That is in there for a strike, 1-2. So, Josh Bell is 0 for 2 on the game. Kind of struggled as of late. Only had a home run, I think, one of the last, 100 at-bats, it seems like. Let's see if he can't put a ride into one here. 1-2 pitch. Check, swing, low. He did not go, and it's 2-2. Well, but hold on. There's 2 types of Missouri. All right, there's 2 types of Missouri. This is like what I think. Like, in my mind, you got St. Louis, okay? And you got Nelly. You got the St. Lunatics. And then you got Missouri, the cowboy hat with the piece of straw out their mouth. There's only, I was making fun of, I respect Nelly. Nelly was my favorite rapper of all time. He still is. I just wish he was back in the game. St. Lunatics, Midwest Swing. Oh, what a song that was. And Josh Bell's going to grab a walk after he was down in the count 1-2. Bases loaded. 1 out, and we have Mr. Andres Jimenez coming up. It is true. And I tell you, Stanek, the reliever for Houston, does not look like a guy who's sitting there in the middle of St. Louis. Oh, some Chingy? Hell yeah. Right there, right? Oh, right there. Sorry, my wife had to correct me. Yes, honey, I know. I'm not as ghetto as I think I am. And then what's the other? Oh, right there. No. Eddie just goes dirt. Yeah. Eddie, you probably couldn't hear my wife, but she goes, you sounded like this. Oh, right there. And then what the hook gonna be was my favorite one. What the hook gonna be? There's a sac fly, and it's gonna score a run. So Jimenez does his job. That's gonna make it a 5-4 game, and there are 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Yeah, what the hook gonna be? You don't need no fucking hook on this beat. What's up, X? What's up? That is Murphy Lee. I thought Chingy was on that, but you're right. That was Murphy Lee. Okay, yeah, you're right. That Eddie, you want to know me in a nutshell, girl? That music right there was like my jam, my time period. Like, I will always listen to that music. There's a pop fly to third, and just like that, a bases loaded 1-out jam ends up going to the top of the 6th. But the Guardians score 3, cut it to a 1-run game here, and that's all I need for me to get a little bit excited that we have a chance to win our 3rd game in a row. Let's go! Let's do this. We can get it done. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's do it. A little update on some scores around the league. Arizona 9-3 over Detroit. Jeez. 9-3. Absolutely just pounding Detroit at the moment. What else we got going on? Tampa 8-1 over Texas. Did Rosarina get a hit there by any chance? Doesn't look like it. All right. 3-1 Baltimore over KC. Any hits there by Hicks? Nope. Okay. Pittsburgh 10-2 over the Mets. Philly 2-1 over LA. Dodgers. Boston 2-1 over the New York Yankees. That was a Donaldson home run, actually. Gosh, that guy's still in the league, which is crazy. Atlanta 1-1 with Washington. White Sox 1-0 over Miami. Oakland 3-0 over Milwaukee. That's in the bottom of the 1st. St. Louis 2-0 over the Reds. Who was that? Oh, Arenado. Nice. Arenado got a big home run there. So, nice job by Arenado. I think I had him on a same-game parlay, if I'm not mistaken. No. I thought I did. Maybe not. Maybe I had him to hit a home run. Franco, Turner, nope. I guess not. Damn. I really thought I did have that. Thought I had another game with 4 picks. Oh, it was San Diego. All right. Never mind. All right. Enough about that. JD, man, I knew he was too. We hit the over, by the way. Top 6. Easy one. Yeah, Eddie, that era music, my favorite, for sure. There was another one. I can't remember. Oh, Choppa. Choppa style. Chop is on. Some Every Day I'm Hustling. Yeah, that shit, that's my jam. Actually, who sang Hustling? Who was that? I had his signature and I lost it. Who the fuck was that? Rick Ross. By the way, the most underrated song on that soundtrack, or not soundtrack, the album, as Rosario's gonna get an air. God damn it. Lead off single there. Top first. Rick Ross on that Hustlin', his first CD that came out. Yeah, and if you're young and you don't know what a CD is, I'm not explaining that to you. But he has a song called White House. One of my favorites of all time, and I don't think it ever got played anywhere. But go back to Rick Ross's CD and listen to White House. It's a good one. BSN, man, what's going on? 2-1 over Toronto, top 6. We're going to need Toronto to do something. Good songs. Oh, you're bringing back some good memories. I wish I could just play that music while I'm on the live stream. But copyright shit, you know? It sucks. 0-1 pitch coming up. And there's going to be a disengagement by Allen to throw over. Your first car had a CD player? Yeah, mine did, of course, too. Actually, I take that back. My first car had a cassette player. My first car, I think it had a CD, but it also had a cassette player, too. 0-1, and that is fouled out of play, 0-2. BSN, man, yeah, we're 1.5 games behind Minnesota. We're or if we win tonight, that would be a 3-game winning streak for us. In Minnesota, if they lost, would be a 6-game losing streak. I can't believe we're at 1.5 games with an opportunity to just be a half game back. I mean, if we literally could be tied going into July 1st, I mean, how do we not win the division? Billy, an 8-track player? I mean, I know what that is, but yeah. X, a couple days ago, you drove from Tennessee to Cleveland to visit with family and watch the Guardians. Let's just say the game by Jose yesterday was crazy. It sure was. Zanino, is he going to throw somebody out? Oh, he sure is, because the guy overran the bag. It's going to be a strike him out, throw him out, double play here in the top of the 6th. And the Guardians, who have the momentum here, looking to get out in the top of the 6th and get that last run back and make this a nice comeback here on this Friday night. Now, Pena slides, and he did get tagged before the bag. So I'm going to give Zanino credit there. That's a nice throw. Let's go. Yeah, the White Sox have been on a tear, though, too. So I do worry about them because I do think they're a good team. I do think they're a pretty decent team. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. Lot of time left, right? A lot of time left. So 0-1 count now to Maldonado. Now 0-2 as he fouls that one off. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. So 2 outs, nobody on. And Maldonado's going to swing and a miss, and there's strike number 3. We go bottom 6, and now the Guardians with a chance to tie the game or maybe take the lead here at the bottom of the 6th. This game all of a sudden is picking up some speed, and I like what I see from the Guardians. I think that 3-run inning might have propelled them into something special tonight. We'll see if they can't follow through as we get later into the bullpen, unfortunately. But, hey, Logan Allen does end up going 6. Who said? Maybe he comes out for the 7th. We'll see. We'll see if he comes out for the 7th. X, it's been a nice little comeback. I've appreciated us not giving up when we went down 5-1. We easily could have, quite honestly, but I do appreciate us not doing that. All right. What's going on around the league? Boston 3-1 lead over the Yankees. That's top 7. That's my Patreon play tonight. I took Boston plus 125 on the money line. I would love if they could hold the Yankees off. Come on, man. Just hold the Yankees off. Get us that nice plus money lead. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Nothing else going on. Whew. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope everybody had a good week. It's been a nice week. Been a nice week. All right. Padres top 1. Just put a 2 spot up on the board. Who did that? Who did that? I just saw that come across. Machado homered. Soto singled, Machado homered, and it's 2-0 over the Rockies. Whew. Nuggets have a lead. That's got to be early, though, right? 7-5. 7-5. That's early. I did do a 4-team same-game parlay, but I didn't pick any of Machado or Soto. I did Grisham, Moustakas, Cronenworth, and Grillshuck. I don't know how you say that. Yeah, game just started. I saw that. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I do have Aaron Gordon over 1-3. Over half a 3. I just need him to shoot. Usually he shoots in the first few minutes of the game, and if he hits it, it's nice. If he doesn't make it, he tends to not get it. So his first 3 is really what you got to bank on. So Stanek comes in. Again, this is the guy I think is from, the deep rooting parts of Missouri. This guy looks like he has a tractor in his front yard with about 3 cars that don't work. And that's a first pitch strike. That is going to work to Zunino. Zunino down in the count 0-1. And that is down and outside. 1-1 the count here now to Zunino. So the 1-1 coming from Stanek. Zunino, nobody on, nobody out. And that is swung on. That is a high fly ball to center field. That is going to be caught by the center fielder, and there's going to be 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Let's go. Come on. One time, baby. One time. Let's just tie the game up. Just give me a little tie. So, we're going to see the number 9 hole hitter, Miles Straw, come up. He got things going with a double his last time up. Then it was double. And that is up high at 89. The Astros are winning. They're up 5-4, Hazen. They sure are. Miles Straw 1 for 2 with a ground out, double and a run. 235 on the season, has yet to hit a home run. I'm going to start betting this guy to hit a home run. And he fouls that one out of play. It's 1-1. Miles Straw eventually is going to hit a home run. He's going to hit 1. So instead of just betting him every day as a single bet, what I think I might start doing is inputting him in parlays, because his value to hit a home run is just going to keep going up and up. You going or the Guardians? I'm rooting for the Guardians, Hazen, but if you're an Astros fan, welcome in, man. Appreciate everybody coming in. Hey, we got 9 likes. Let's get 1 more for 10. I know we can get 10 likes tonight. Hell, what's up, buddy? No power windows or power steering. That's crazy. Although, to be honest with you, my first car, although it had power windows and power steering, by the time I got rid of it, it had no power windows or power steering. 2-2 pitch. Miles Straw's going to bloop one into left center. Oh, and a nice try there, but it's going to fall for a single. The shortstop, I think that was Pena, just could not get to it. I tried to make it over the shoulder catch, and we are sitting here with a runner on with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. A good try. It just kept... Oh, you know what? I think he was a little too nonchalant there with the over... I think he thought he had it, Pena, and it hits him right on the wrist and falls to the ground. So, 1 on. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, Cronenworth singled. That's what I need. So, Cronenworth singled. And that's in the dirt. Nice stop there. 1-0 here to Stephen Kwan. Who, do I have Grisham? Grisham's batting 9th tonight. All right. Batting 9th. All right, so here we go. Stephen Kwan, 1-0. Runner on first. That's a tying run. Kwani, he's hit a home run in the season. Not many, though. Might just have the one. Outside, 2-0. Let's go. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, we win tonight. When I start live streaming on Monday for those 5 games in a row, it's going to be in some exciting shit if we are tied for first place going into that, or even with the lead. 2-0 pitch. Kwan was looking to park one in my living room and swung on and missed that one. To be fair, it would not have gone towards the west side of Cleveland. That would have been more on the east side, as that's where center field and right field face. But regardless, he took a swing at that. Stanek throws over to first. Straw, not much of a lead, gets back very, very easily there. Let's go. Come on. I'd love to see Straw run here. Do I think the Guardians make the World Series? Do I think they make it? No. Do I hope they make it? Hell yeah. I have never driven a car with a clutch, ever, Billy Joe. There is a swinging to center, kind of medium center, and it is going to be taken by the center fielder. So 2 outs, runner on first is going to have to go back in straw. And we are going to see Ahmed Rosario come up to the plate with a chance to keep something going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Ahmed Rosario 1 for 2 with a walk, an RBI double, and 2 runs scored. Not a bad game so far. 239 on the season. Stanek, 12 pitches into this inning. And his first pitch to Rosario at 99 was right down the middle of the plate. Rosario tried to hit that one out of the park, and just like Stephen Kwan did, swung on, and all he did was feel the wind from his bat. 0-1 pitch coming to Rosario. And that is fouled out of play at 100 miles an hour by Stanek. That is some straight, serious heat. Wow. Hazen, the Guardians are your second favorite MLB team? That's cool, man. Billy Joe, nobody asked to borrow your car. That's awesome. And then Rosario goes deep right field. Foul. Out of play. I got to be honest with you. Kyle Tucker, I don't know if he saw the wall coming, but he ran out of real estate and hit the wall pretty hard. And, I don't know, he's checking his glove for something, but woo! Rosario gave that one a ride. It wasn't going to go out regardless, but if it was going to fall fair, it would have been probably a 2-out RBI double. Straw's got speed, and on first contact, he's going to score from first on anything like that. So Stanek, 0-2 pitch again to Rosario. That's in the dirt. It's going to get away. Straw is going to go to second base, I believe. No, he did not. I take that back. I thought the ball that went almost 3/4 of the way up first base was going to allow Straw to get to second, but I guess he didn't want to take that opportunity. So Rosario with a 1-2 count here. Stanek throwing about 99 on average, and that is in the dirt at 89, and now it's 2-2. So, Stanek, this will be his 18th pitch of the inning. 2 outs, 1 on first. And Rosario at the plate with a 2-2. That is down low, 3-2. And Rosario done a nice job ever since he fouled that one down the right field line to get this count full with Jose Ramirez, who has been just red hot lately, on deck. Straw will be off on this pitch. Rosario, I like his patience tonight. The set and the 3-2 pitch. That is swung on, foul out of play. We'll do it again. Hazen, my second favorite team, quite honestly, man, I don't have one. It's Guardians. Let me take that back. It's Indians/Guardians. And nobody else. Could care less. You give me any other team in the World Series that's not the Guardians, I don't care who wins. So 3-2 pitch coming up. 2 outs, 1 on. Bottom 6. Cleveland trying to mount this comeback. Down 4 early. And now it is a chopper to second. And a nice throw over to first is going to get Rosario. So that'll take us to the top of the 7th inning. But the Houston Astros still cling to a 1-run lead. 5-4. All right, let's go. Let's finish this off. Come on. One time, right? One time. Get it done. Arizona's up 10-3 over the Tigers. Absolutely just continuing to do well at the plate. They ended up with Smith. Okay, so Marte is going to get one more at-bat. Well, that's cool. All right, what else we got? Tampa's up 8-2. Baltimore 3-1. Pittsburgh 11-2. Philly's up 4-1. Any chance any of that was Stott? No. Stott flew out. No. Not the guys I needed to get hits. Minnesota, Toronto, end of 6, 2-2 game. So, Toronto clapped back, and it's a 2-2 game. Oakland up 4-0 over Milwaukee. St. Louis up 4-0 over Cincinnati. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Twins tied up. We're only down 1. We can come back. We can come back. We can do it. Let's go. Let's get it done. Right? All right. Let's see here. I got to win one of these bets. I'm halfway to all of them. Hey, so do you like the Blue Jays and the Rays? Well, that's kind of difficult, though, man, because they're in the same division. Well, maybe it's not difficult. Maybe it's kind of nice because you got a 2 out of 5 chance of making the playoffs, or let alone you could make the playoffs with both of them. This year, it looks like the Rays are going to easily be in the playoffs. To be honest, I took the Blue Jays this year to win the division. I'm not saying it still can't happen, but the Rays are just on such a torrid pace. I mean, you just don't think it's. I mean, you just don't expect anybody to catch them. You know what's unfortunate for the rest of the AL is that allows maybe 3 teams from the AL Central to get in. Maybe 4, right? There's that extra team this year, if I'm not mistaken. So, Sandlin's the new pitcher here in the top of the 7th. We'll see how the bullpen goes. You know, for my free pick video, I said this is where I thought those extra runs would come from. We don't even need them. So, hopefully Sandlin can just shut down these hitters. There's a first pitch strike to the number 1 hitter, Dubon, there. And his second pitch is going to be swinging and a miss at 92 up in the strike zone, 0-2. Sandlin's kind of been on my shit list for half the year, and the other year I've kind of liked him. Again, that's with most of the pitchers. But he strikes out Dubon there, and there's 1 down on 3 pitches. Love that. Do I like Washington, the Nationals? You know, they're kind of like whatever. I think the Washington Nationals are like probably the most blah team. All of Washington. Can we agree on this? Can we agree that all of Washington's teams across sports are blah? The Redskins, or not the Redskins, the Commanders, the Nationals, the Wizards. I mean, can we all just agree that, the Capitals are the best. The Capitals won a Stanley Cup. They're consistently a good team. They got Ovechkin. But can we all agree that the Nationals and the, even back in the day, the Mystics, is that still a WME team? I don't know. The Washington Nationals, and there's another single by Altuve. This guy's absolutely killing us today. So the Nationals, the Commanders, and what was the third one? Oh, the Wizards. All 3 of those teams, just blah. So boring. Montero getting ready for the Astros. He'll probably come out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Sandlin gives up a 1-out single to Altuve and now has to deal with Bregman, who's had a good game, 1 for 2. And he's going to take a first pitch slider on the outside corner for a strike there. So Bregman 1 for 2 with a walk, an RBI double, and a run. 252 on the season, 9 home runs, 38 RBIs. Sandlin sets, delivers. That is just another foul, 0-2 to Bregman. I love hockey, Hazen. I'm a big hockey fan. I'm a Penguins fan. Man, I was spoiled for 17 seasons, and then this season we didn't make the playoffs, and I was extremely disappointed in that. So 1-2 now to Bregman. What's your favorite team, Hazen? 1-2 1-2 pitch coming up to Bregman. Runner on first, 1 out. Top 7. And that is just really spoiled there by Bregman on an inside pitch. And he just fights it off his wrist. And it goes out of play. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We're 4 away from 15. I know we can get there. Let's do it. The 1-2 to Bregman fouled off again. We'll do it for a third time. Close game here. Astros 5, Guardians 4. Top 7. We're in the bullpens. Both pitchers, not great today. That one is a strikeout by Salin on a slider, but Altuve steals second base, and there won't be a throw down. So 2 outs, and that Altuve, who's fast as hell, is on second base with the 4-hitter in Kyle Tucker coming up. Excuse me. Oh, God. So, runner on second, 2 outs. Kyle Tucker's going to be your batter. Oh for 3 tonight with 3 flyouts. Altuve takes a good lead at second base. Sandlin checks on him. It's going to be a rollover to first. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning as Josh Naylor is going to walk over and step on first base. We go bottom 7. Still a 1-run game here at Progressive Field. Let's go, baby. It has got all the feeling in the world that the Guardians are going to come back in this one, right? Man, I love it. Hazen, you take the Golden Knights? That seems a little suspect to me, man. You take the team that's, 2 games away from winning the Stanley Cup? I kid. They've been a good team. I mean, they've reached the Stanley Cup Finals in, 2 of their 4 seasons? That's crazy, right? That's nuts. Speaking of which, what's going on in the NBA? Denver and Miami tied at 18 with 41 seconds left, so if you had the over, you're pretty much screwed already in that one. I had some over 3 I had over 3, let's see here. So I had Bruce Brown. I need 1-3 from him. Oh, he got one. That's already a winner. Gabe Vincent. I need 3 threes from him. He's 0 for 3. That sucks. Murray. I need 3 threes from him. And he has 1. Jeff Green. I need 1-3. He hasn't shot one. Pope. I need 1-3. Hit that. All right. Hit that. 2 of 7. Lowry, I need 2 threes from him. He's hit 1. All right. And Strauss, I need 2 from him. And he is 0 for 1. All right, so I'm halfway there through the first almost. Let's go. I'm not really a big Panthers fan. Again, dude, I'm just with my own team. I like my own teams. It's just... It's just me and my teams. I don't really root for anybody else. Although my wife is a Kraken fan, so when they made the playoffs and Pittsburgh did not make the playoffs this year, I kind of went all out and became a Kraken fan. They were really fun to watch, and they should have probably been in the conference finals, but oh well. Hey, good showing for them. Good showing for both, expansion teams there to be in the second round of the playoffs at least, both within their first, 4 years? That's nuts. So, we're going to get a new pitcher here for the Houston Astros. It's going to be Montero. 27 games, 1-3 record, 5.96 ERA, 29 strikeouts to just 11 walks with an opponent average of 3.11. So, we can get hits off this guy. We can do it. Let's go. We can get it. I want to finish this. Let's go. Come on. Finish this comeback. Finish this comeback, baby. So Jose Ramirez, he'll lead things off here. Bottom 7, nobody on, nobody out. Ramirez 2 for 3 at the plate. Montero, first pitch, ball down, 1-0. Ramirez a double and a single on the night, 272 average. The 1-0 pitch to him, he swings it one well out of the strike zone, and it's now 1-1. I really wish he would have laid off that and taken a 2-0 count. Come on, man. Be patient. You don't have to just tie the game with one swing of the bat. Just get on base. Trust the people behind you. Naylor's had a good game. Bell, he can hit. Jimenez, and there's strike number 2. I disagree with that wholeheartedly at 95 miles an hour on the outside corner. Not a big Nuggets fan. No, not a big Nuggets fan. 1-2 pitch coming up to Ramirez. Bottom 7, nobody on, nobody out. That is up high at 95, 2-2. Come on, baby, be patient. Be patient. Just be the ball. Just give it a little tap, tap, taparoo. Let's go. Come on. A little coaching visit to the mound here, or a catcher visit to the mound. So Jose Ramirez with a 2-2 count to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. We just still need 1 run. And Ramirez swings and fouls one off at 96 behind home plate and out of play. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Just get on base. Just get her on base. Let's go. The 2-2 to Ramirez. Swung on. Foul out of play. We'll do it again. Come on, man. Ramirez with the 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. This is what I'm talking about. Be patient. Take your... Now I'm really pissed that one was called a strike because it was not. Three-two count to Ramirez. Swung on. It's deep right field. It's way back. And Jose Ramirez has just tied the game. It is 5-5. Guardians and Astros. Bottom 7. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo! Holy shit on a 3-2 count. It was left over the plate. Ramirez says, "No, you do not, sir," and knocks the shit out of that ball into right center field. That is his 4th home run in 2 days. And boom, the Cleveland Guardians have come all the way back from a 5-1 deficit going into the 5th inning, and it is 5-5 here in the bottom of the 7th with nobody out. And the middle of the order is still coming up. Let's go. Naylor grounds one up the middle. That is right to the shortstop, and that is a quick out there to follow Ramirez. Woo! What a shot by Ramirez. Let's go, baby. An absolute bomb that just gets over the wall. It did. There must be some... It looked like that was going to be a no-doubter, but he just a nice little pitching wedge swing there, gets it over the wall, and it's a tie game. 5-5. Let's go. Smash that like button if you're just joining us. You have missed one hell of a game. There's one out here, bottom 7. We're all tied up. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you guys haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do so. 1-0 pitch coming in, and Bell fouls that off, and it's 1-1. So 1-1 pitch coming into Bell. Checks the runner. I'm sorry, no runner. Checked himself, really. And then it's going to be 1-2. I looked at Pena behind second base, and I thought it was a runner. I was like, who's out there? It's not a runner. So 1-2 pitch. On the way to Josh Bell with one out here in the bottom of the seventh. That's up high, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 to Bell. Down low. Should have been called strike 3. Again, I like that he's being bad on both sides. That helped us out there. It's 3-2 with to Bell with Jimenez waiting on deck here. I would rather have us just take the lead and maybe close it out in the 8th and the 9th inning, although De Los Santos went yesterday and Clase did not pitch. There's a 2-hopper to second, and Bell's going to be retired for the second out of the inning. So Jimenez comes up with nobody out, nobody on, and 1 in a tie ball game here in the 7th. Would just not be surprised if if we go to extra innings yet again here on a live stream, right? By the way, Aaron Gordon did hit his number. He went over half on his first shot, so he did hit that. Let's go. Love it. So, Andres Jimenez, 0 for 1. 0 for 1 on the day. I'm sorry, 0 for 2. 0 for 1 in the count. And he's now 0-2 on the count. Let's go. So, 0-2 pitch, and that is inside. Check swing, he does not go. And it'll be 2-2 here to Jimenez. Or, I'm sorry, 1-2. The 1-2 to Jimenez, that's up high. Now it is 2-2. I had premonition of what was going to happen. Jimenez doing a nice job getting this count full. 2 outs, 1 in, 5-5 game, bottom 7. If you're just joining us, all you missed was Logan Allen really struggling through the first 5 innings, giving up 5 runs on a lot of hits, including a 3-run bomb in the first inning to Jose Abreu. It is now 5-5, bottom 7, as we, the Guardians, have scored 4 runs in the last 2 innings, and we're looking to tack on even more. Come on, Jimenez. 2-2 to Jimenez. Montero, this will be his 21st pitch of the inning. Sets and delivers. That is swung on. That is popped up. Foul territory, right side. And the first baseman's going to take that, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. So, we go to the top of the 8th, but the damage was done, and we tied up the game on Jose Ramirez's short swing to right field, and it is a 5-5 ball game. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. The comeback is almost complete. Let's just take the lead and get it done. Al, you need a stolen base from Kim for a $300 parlay and a home run for Dariz. Nice, man. Hope you get it. I could use a... Well, I can't get any more. But I had a $200 free bet. I had a $200 free bet, and I did a 4-team parlay. I did Jake Sawinski over a half a total bases. That hit. I did Nolan Arenado over 1.5 total bases. That already hit. He had a home run. I did Carlos Correa total bases over 1.5. That is just in the top of the 8th. He has not hit that. And I did Marte over 1.5 total bases. That did not hit, and that's going to be the end of the game. But I was halfway to the free bet hitting almost $4,000. So I'm really disappointed in Marte. That would have given me a little bit of, especially with the Twins tied, I could have gone to extra innings with Correa. What does he have? He's got one. He's got one. He just needed one more single. If he gets one more single and Marte's the loser, I'm going to be really pissed. Tribe, man, you're right. 100% different. And when he's got to be back. When you get 4 home runs. I mean, he's got 10 home runs on the season now, but half of them basically have come in the last 2 days. I mean, this is why, he's been in the top 5 of the MVP race the last 5 years. So, all right, we go to the top. I don't know why I have the bottom. We go to the top of the 8th inning. And Tristan McKenzie jersey night tomorrow, and actually he's going to be pitching tomorrow. So that worked out pretty well for the marketing team there. Blue Jays tied with the Twins. We're tied with the Astros, and if we win and the Twins lose, it's a half-game lead they have over us. Let's go, baby. Come on. Karashek. Oh, shit. They should call it Karashit. That's what his name should be. Top 8, first pitch, 94 in there for a strike to Abreu. 2-4 record, 3.71 ERA, 37 Ks, 17 walks, and a 154 average to opponents. 17 walks is the problem I have with this guy. Up high, 94, 1-1. This is another guy, though. This is the guy that really starts the trend of when you get somebody in the count 0-2, 1-2. He just can't put anybody away. And and all the time, he brings it to a 2-2 count, if not a 3-2 count, and that's what leads to those walks. And that is a strike, and it's 1-2. I would almost guarantee that in this situation here tonight, that at the 1-2 pitch here to Abreu, he will throw it in the dirt. Abreu knows this. He will not swing, and we will just go to a 2-2 pitch. We might as well just fast forward to this because that's what's going to happen. Karashek, the 1-2 delivery. Well, it wasn't in the dirt, but it was ball 2. It was high and in, and it is now 2-2. I told you, he just can't put anybody out on a 1-2 pitch. Belmont Stakes, 2, 6, 7, 8 trifecta box, and 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 superfecta. I like it, Al. There's a swing and a miss. Abreu goes out of the strike zone, and there's one down here in the top of the 8th inning. So, one down, top 8. Karashek to this number 6 hole hitter. This is McCormick, and that is in there for a strike. Quickly 0-1. The 0-1 to McCormick, that is in there, 0-2. Karashek, come on, baby. Don't make me say I told you so. I mean, I would, if I had money right now that I could place on this guy to go to a 2-2 count, I would place money. 0-2 pitch. McCormick facing Karashek. Ooh, McCormick did swing at ball 1, but he fouled that one off, and it's still 0-2. We'll do it again. You know what? This might be a tweak by the pitching coach in this situation. Karashek now down in the count has not gone down in the zone. Instead, he's been going up at the letters, and it seems to be working for him. So maybe Carl Willis found something where he was like, hey, instead of throwing, those sliders in the dirt, which nobody's chasing, maybe throw them up in the zone. The 0-2 pitch again to McCormick here in the top of the 8th with one out. That one is down and away, and it's 1-2. I try to give Carl Willis some credit and Karashek some credit for maybe changing and observing what they were doing wrong, and look what happens. They go right back to the dirt. The 1-2, again, in the dirt, 2-2. I mean, I'm just not surprised by it. 2-2 pitch, up high, 3-2, and here's classic Karashek. Unreal, guys. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, come on, man. And there's ball 4. Karashek was ahead of this guy 0-2, and he walks a guy with 1 out. And again, I just said, I hate the 17 walks. Well, guess what, folks? It's now 18. Jesus. This guy. This guy. Oh. All right. Well, let's get a double play, but no, that's down the line. That's going to be trouble. It's going to be a double. There's McCormick. He's going to go all the way to third. He's going to stop there. It's going to be a 1-out double, and there's going to be runners on the corner. So a first pitch there to Pena, and Pena comes through again, and Diaz is going to have a chance to hit a sac fly to take the lead here on the top of the 8th. So a breaking ball that hangs up, and a nice job there going down the line by Pena. And I'm a little surprised that Ramirez wasn't covering the line a little bit more there. So the unfortunate thing is there's runners on second and third with less than 2 outs. So a fly ball here is just going to take the lead. Come on, man. So Karashek will now be pitching to, I believe, Diaz, the 8-hole hitter, who's 1 for 2 on the day. That's up high at 95. And that one is swung on a miss, 1-2. So 1-2 to Diaz here. I'm sorry, 1-1. 1-1. So the 1-1 pitch to Diaz outside, and it is now 2-1. And you can't walk another guy to get to Maldonado. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? Right? Two-one pitch. That is swung on. That is driven deep, and it's going to be far enough. Kwan's under it, and he's going to throw to third base to try to keep that runner from tagging from second. He's going to do it anyway. That's going to score the leading run. It's a 6-5 ball game now as the Astros have taken the lead over the Cleveland Guardians here in the top of the 8th. So the Guardians come back. They score some runs. They do a good job of getting back in the game. And then immediately Karashek is a piece of shit. And he comes out as usual and blows the game for us. So there's a runner on third with 2 outs. But it is a 6-5 ball game. I mean, what are we doing? Right? Come on. What are we doing here? Maldonado, he's going to swing. And he tried to check it, but it's a swing and a miss. Unbelievable. Unbelievable with this guy. So, 0-1 pitch coming to Maldonado. Runner on third. A base hit would take a 7-5 lead. Karashek sets and delivers the 0-1. Up high, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch outside, and that is going to be 2-1. Come on, man. Karashek, get the hell out of this inning. There's no reason that you should have been even in this. The 2-1, and that's now 3-1 to Maldonado. here we go. Here could come another walk. I mean, right? So the 3-1 to Maldonado from Karashek is outside, and it's 4-1, and that is a walk. So, top 8, runners on the corners still. Top of the order coming back up, and Carl Willis is going to come out to talk to Karashek. Why do we entrust this guy, guys? I just don't understand. Why do we think Karashek is something and someone that can do anything in the majors still? I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. What are we doing with this guy? I'll never understand what we're doing with him. Oh, come on, buddy. You got to be better. Got to be better. All right. So, Morgan's getting ready in the bullpen. Guardians down by 1 run here. Top 8, 2 out, still 2 on. And that is going to be a check swing by Dubon, and that is going to be 1-0. Sawinski, did he homer? Nice. Nice. Forget who I had for home runs. I had a little parlay for home runs. Let me see here. I might have already lost. I think it already lost. Let's see here. It did lose. I had Turner, Rushman, and Franco. Yeah, all 3 didn't do anything. Should take Sawinski. All right, 1-1 pitch coming up to Dubon. And swung on. It is now 1-2. There is a single. Oh, no, it's grabbed by Jimenez in the air, and that is going to end the inning. That's a great play by Jimenez. So, Karashek somehow gets out of that inning, only allowing the 1 run, but the damage was done, and we go bottom 8, and it is 6-5 Houston Astros, and that's disappointing. That's disappointing because I'm pretty sure we have the bottom of our lineup coming up in the 8th, so... Oh, Hayes was 5 for 5. Jeez, man. That's nuts. That is nuts. Oh, all right. So, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. And girls. We got to get that run back. We got to get that run back. I don't know why I'm watching. I haven't changed the channel to the Nuggets Heat game. Nuggets are up by 7, but the TV that I was watching, which is on ESPN something, is showing collegiate track. I don't know why I'm watching it, but it's a little entertaining. It's a little more entertaining than Karashek pitching, I'll tell you that. Let's look at the NBA game. Let's take a look at the 3-pointers that I need. Gordon, he got 2 already. I need 1 more from Pope. I need 2 more from Murray. I got Browns. I need 1 from Green. I need 2 more from Strus, 3 from Vincent. Lowry, just need 1 more there. I mean, it's doable. I just need people to start making some buckets in that game. We'll see, though. All right, guys, just a reminder, upcoming live streams. Tomorrow, I'll be here at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time with my buddy, Ian Allen from Ian OUFC will be doing the Champions League final. We'll be live. We'll do some in-game betting in that one for sure. Also, I will be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That is San Diego and Arizona games next week, all on the road. So I will do every single day next week. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you join me. So Jose Ramirez, who tied it in the bottom of the 7th inning, unfortunately, is now down a run again as Karashek gives up one. Excuse me. All right. Let's go. New pitcher in for the Astros. We're going to see Hector Neris, 26 games, 3-2 record, 1.44 ERA, 30 strikeouts in the 25 innings, just 12 walks. Opponent's only hitting 182 off of him, and he's going to face Brennan, Zunino, and Straw. So at least the top of the lineup will get to play in the 9th. There's a first pitch strike on the outside corner to Brennan at 91 miles per hour. Will Brennan 1 for 3 with a single in the 2nd inning, 268 on the season. I'd just love for him to get on base. And he's going to take a shot into right field. That's going to be right there for the right fielder, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. And we'll see Mike Zunino. And they won't pinch hit, in my opinion, for Mike Zunino because of one swing of the bat, they could get a home run. So I just don't see them doing that where they pinch hit for him, but who knows. So, catcher goes out to talk to Neris. On how to pitch to Zunino. I'm not really quite sure why this is a discussion. You pitch him down and away. Down. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Arias is coming in. So, Gabriel Arias is going to pinch hit for Zunino. I don't get that move at all. But, whatever. I mean, to be honest, it's probably one and the same. I just feel like a guy who's played during the game and a guy that has maybe been a little bit more warmed up, I feel like that's who you would want in. I don't know. Arias takes one up and in, and that's 1-1 to him. You know, I'm watching this track and field, and I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with the Guardians, but I'm watching this collegiate track and field, and they have these hurdles where they got to go over water. What is that? By the way, Arias just fouled out the first base, and if you're telling me Mike Zunino can't do that, I mean, come on. Even Mike Zunino could do that. So 2 outs quickly here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Miles Straw will be your hitter. Oh, X-Man, you're right. Clutch up, Cleveland. We got, to be fair, Jose Ramirez did clutch up. I mean, he absolutely smacked the shit out of the ball in the bottom of the 7th to tie this game. And then Karashek just went out there and was like, you know what? I see your home run, and I'm going to go fuck it up. That's exactly what happened with the guy. God. 2 outs, Straw, first pitch. Don't know why he's swinging, but he is. And that's going to be a 1-2-3 quick freaking bottom of the 8th. So we go top 9. And we're going to have one more chance at this with our offense in the bottom of the 9th. But at the meantime, it's Houston 6, Cleveland 5. Come on, Guardians. Man, we could have won 3 in a row. But no. We just have to screw everything up. Steeplechase out? Okay, I've heard that before. I think I know what that is, but I don't understand the point of it. I guess that's what I was more looking for. Sorry, I should have clarified. I don't understand it because they don't hurdle it. They just put their leg on top of it and then jump in the water. So, I don't understand, the point of it. Why don't they just put a regular hurdle? Does anybody know Al, do you know what the reason is for, the water? I mean, I don't get it. Anyways, and then yeah, if I just would have waited, they said men's 3,000 steeplechase. All right, so we're coming. Not you. You don't know the point of it, Al? Yeah, I don't either. But every time I see it, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I just don't understand. Like, okay, there's water, but if you're not gonna jump, if you don't have to jump the hurdle, like, then what's the point? Yeah, it's stupid to me. I'll have to, you know what? In one of my upcoming days where I'm just gonna lay on the couch and do nothing, maybe I'll have to Google the origin of that. See where that came from. It has to be something from like the Greeks, right? All right, here we go. Top 9. Top 9. And we'll see if we can get a nice 1, 2, 3. Yes, Al, thank you. There's no penalty if you land in the water either. In fact, I've seen people purposely like face plant or belly flop into the water. So I don't understand it at all. That's another good point. It's not like you get a penalty for number 1, touching the top of the hurdle, or number 2, even going in the water. Now, if you watch like the horse events where they have to go over and then there's a little bit of water, yeah, they get marked off if they touch anything. But in the human race, apparently they're like, well, you guys aren't horses, so we'll just let you do anything. I don't know. I don't get it. But Al, you know what? It makes me sane that you understand what I'm saying and you agree with me. So, hey, at the end of the day, I don't care as long as somebody understands. Altuve, who's been kind of a Guardians killer today, is down 0-2 here to Morgan. 2 for 4 on the day. He's had a pretty good game. I think he's had 2 doubles, if I'm not mistaken, or at least 1 in a single. So, the 0-2 pitch. There's a high chopper double bouncer to Ramirez. Quick throw over to first and gets the speedy Altuve for the first out of the top of the 9th. Oh, come on, boys. Come on. By the way, the CFL started today. I don't give out CFL bets. I don't do anything CFL related. I keep that all in-house. I do bet on the CFL. I did win my first bet yesterday on the CFL, and I'm hoping to win my second bet. I don't want to give it out because I did kind of bet quite a lot of money on it tonight, and I hate to jinx it. But it is 24-4, and I'm in very good position to win it at this point in the second quarter. Swing and a miss by Bregman, the number 3 hole hitter tonight. Again, 1 for 3. He's had a decent plate appearances tonight. I think he's had a walk as well in there with an RBI double. 1 and 2 count. Morgan sets, delivers, and now it's high 2-2. Two-two pitch from Morgan, and that is strike 3. Swung on and missed, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Vale, I told you I was a Kraken fan just this past year because my wife is. So when they made the playoffs and the Penguins did not, I decided that I would become a Kraken fan. But on the general, no. No, I'm not. There is a pitch down and in to Tucker, and it's 1-0. Al, I have not seen that yet, but now you have me intrigued, and I feel like I need to go see that. Not a Panther fan. I said I was a Penguins fan. 1-1 pitch to Tucker's up, and it is now 2-1. That is in the dirt, 3-1. 3-1, and that's high. And there is a 2-out walk by Morgan to Tucker. What is up with our walks? Why can't our bullpen just not let people on late? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. We're in for it. We're in for a hard one here. Just need one run in the bottom of the ninth, but if we got to keep it a one-run game first. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. It is a one-run game, 6-5. It was a 4-run game going into the fifth inning, or the bottom of the fifth inning, but it is now a one-run game. It was a tie game at one point, but in the top of the eighth, the Astros broke out and broke that tie, and it is now 6-5. So 1-1 count coming up to Abreu, who hit that 3-run shot in the top of the first inning. That put the Astros up 3-0. It would end up being 4-0, then 5-1 before the Guardians would score 3 in the bottom of the sixth to make it 5-4, and then tie it up in the bottom of the seventh to make it 5-5. We stand here at the top of the ninth, 6-5. Eli Morgan is pitching to Abreu. They are replaying Jose Abreu's 3-run homer in the top of the first into the first row of the seats out there in right field. Somebody needs to cut his little goatee off. It scares the shit out of me. The 1-2 pitch to Abreu from Morgan. That is swung on and fouled out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. So 1-2 pitch coming up to Morgan. Set from Morgan, and that is down low, 2-2. Come on, man. The 2-2 with 2 outs. 1 on, top 9. That is driven deep to left field, but it's high and too high, as they would say in Major League, and Kwan's going to retire the side. So we go to the bottom of the ninth, and I think you all know what that means. It's rally cap time. We go bottom 9. We're down 1 run. We got the top of the order coming up with Kwan, Rosario, and Ramirez, who has been absolutely red hot. Let's go. Let's get our rally caps on, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, just one time, guys. One time. Just one comeback. 1 3-run or 3-game winning streak. Let's get it done. Let's go. All right, rally cap time. Let's go. Bottom 9. We need 1 run. In fact, it would be awesome if Rosario could get on and maybe Ramirez would just walk off with his 5th home run in 2 days. Let's do that. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. The Cleveland Guardians are about to win this game. Go live bet it right now. You're going to hate yourself when they win this game on a walk-off home run. It's happening. I'm telling you, right now it's going to happen. And if it doesn't happen, my name is somebody else. Not grandstand bettors. Oh. Come on. One time. One time. Let's go. Let's go. So here we go. 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Astros. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Guardians, although I thought Ramirez or Rosario at short should have had one. Ryan Presley comes in. He's 11 out of 12 save opportunities on the season. 27 strikeouts in 24.1 innings pitched. 0-2 record, though. Just 3 walks. So, you know what? This might be the one time I don't care if you're not patient. He's not going to give you a walk. You're not going to get a free pass with this guy. You're going to have to do something. So, Rosario, when you're up, man, start hitting up. 1 swing of the bat, and we tie this game up. Let's go. 1 swing of the bat. Slider, 48 of the time, curveball 24%, fastball 20%. So basically, 92% of the time, he's going to throw you a slider, curveball, or fastball. Hitters are not really hitting his curveball too well. Just about $1.09 on the season. Let's go, baby. Let's go. One swing of the bat, and we're going to extras. Or maybe we win the game in the ninth, but one swing of the bat can do it. Come on. Come on. Stephen Kwan lead things off here in the top or in the bottom of the ninth. Kwani, man, is absolutely due. He has not done anything. Has not done anything all, last month? He's 1 for 4 on the game. So Presley sets, looks in, and delivers the first pitch to Kwan to start the bottom of the ninth. It's in there, curveball at 81 for a strike on the inside corner. 256 average here for Stephen Kwan on the season. Only 2 home runs, 19 RBIs. Again, pretty cold. And he took about a 9-iron there and missed. Swung over top of it. Looked like my wife was trying to drive off of a fairway. Let's go, X. Come on, baby. Let's go. 0-2. 0-2 to Kwan. Presley sets, thinks about it, runs the pitch clock down, and delivers to Kwan. And Kwan's going to strike out again. Took a pitching wedge and just couldn't hit anything. So, 1 out here in the bottom of the ninth. And that is going to leave Ahmed Rosario up. Now, question, would you, if you were the Houston Astros and you get Rosario out, would you actually walk Ramirez and put the winning run at the plate and Naylor? Would you do that? Would you have the balls to do that? I think that's an interesting decision that they might have to face here in a second. But Rosario hopefully is going to get on base, and that will force their hand to pitch to Ramirez. But Presley's throwing some heat, and that was down at the dirt, and nothing going on there as Rosario swings and misses. 0-1. And there's up the middle. It's off the hand of Presley. And he's going to hit it to the shortstop, who picks it up, throws it over to first. And that is unreal. I do not know how Presley got that off his bare hand over the shortstop. But the second baseman was there anyway. It probably was going to be an out. That's the second out of the inning. We're down to our last out. But the good news is there's one person up that we need to have up, and that is going to be Jose Ramirez. Let's go. Come on, Jose. Jose, can you see? Yes, sir, I can. Let's go. I can see you hitting a home run and taking this one into extra innings. Let's go, baby. One time. Last 2 games, he's 6-9 for 4 home runs, 6 RBIs, and a double, which unfortunately says he's probably due to get out. First pitch to Ramirez, that is inside at 91, ball 1. I'm telling you, I think you should just walk this guy. All right, if I'm the Astros, if I'm Buddy Baker, I want to pitch to Naylor in this situation. The 1-0 down low, 2-0, and now just give him the 4. I would just give him the 4, man. If I was the Houston Astros, why would you pitch to this guy? This one's going to be down in. I would just straight take. Jose's not going to get a pitch to hit. He should be sitting on 1 right over the plate, and if he gets it, he hits it, and it's out. 2-0 pitch to Ramirez. And I don't know what Ramirez is swinging on. I don't know why everybody decided that they were going to go to, a 60-degree loft wedge this inning. But that's what everybody's swinging on. The pitches that are down and in on these left-handers just don't understand it. Just don't get it. The 2-1 pitch, that's in. And Presley slipped off the mound there. It looks like he's okay. So, Ramirez, the 3-1 pitch. Swung and missed. It's 3-2, and it's going to be a full count. I'll be honest with you, I'm a little surprised he swung on that one as well. It looked like he had all the time in the world to get over to first base, maybe even then steal a bag and let Naylor hit him in with a single, but whatever. Here we go, the 3-2 pitch. We're down to our last strike. Ramirez, 4 home runs in the last 2 days. Can he hit a 5th? That is low, and they are going to walk him, and that is good news because Naylor, if Ramirez somehow can steal second, is going to have a chance to knock in the tying run. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it done. Oh, come on. We can do it. We can do it. And there's strike one to Naylor. Come on. So the 0-1 pitch coming up to Naylor. We're down to 2 strikes. Josh Naylor swings and misses with another lob wedge. And it's 0-2. And I got to tell you, this is where Naylor's not going to win these battles. He's just not going to win the battle here. He's just not this guy. Just not this guy. 0-2 the count to Josh Naylor. We're down to our last strike. I'd send Ramirez. Who cares if he gets thrown out? At least give us a chance. The pitch. The 0-2. And it's a number just foul of first base. Wow. And it broke the bat right there on the shaft. And we'll do it again. I don't like Naylor, but if you're coming in, guys, smash that like button. I know there's 30 in you. Let's get to 20 likes. Smash the like button. If we get to 20, we win this game. Come on, Guardians. Let's go, baby. One time. Rally caps on. One time. One time, motherfucker. Come on. Naylor, do not strike out. Do not swing at a shitty pitch. Do not do what you do in these situations. When he's not in these situations, he's a fine hitter. He's just not a stressful hitter. Come on, baby. Let's go. The 0-2 pitch coming from Presley. Ramirez with a lead at first. 2 outs. 1 on. Top, bottom, 9. And it's fouled off, and we'll do it again. Come on, baby. Let's go. Keep it alive. Come on, Naylor. Oh, a walk-off home run by Naylor would just be unreal. Unreal if we could get it. Let's go. Let's go. Josh Naylor sitting on an 0-2 pitch here. And it's driven to deep left. It's way back. It's at the wall. It's off the wall. It's going to score a run. That's going to score a run. That is going to bring Ramirez up. It's a tie ball game. It is a tie ball game. It's 6-6, and Josh Naylor takes an 0-2 pitch the opposite fucking way, and we are tied at 6s, and we are going to have Josh Bell come up with an opportunity to win this fucking game. Oh my God, I'm exhausted. What about that hit by Josh Naylor? Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Oh, so chill. Let's go, Josh. Let's go, baby. Come on. Josh, are we going extra innings? Josh Bell takes a strike, or can we finish this off right here? Smash that like button if you're coming on. It worked last time. Let's get going. Smash that like button. Josh Bell's a single away from the Guardians winning their 3rd in a row and possibly getting within half a game of the Twins, although I did not look at their score. They're tied in the top of the 10th, and they got runners in scoring position. So we'll see. We'll see. 1-1 pitch coming up to Josh Bell. Naylor's on second. He's the winning run. Josh Bell swings as a grounded ball. That's the shortstop, and that's going to take us to extra innings. But holy, and would it not be a Friday night if we didn't go to extra innings? We go top 10, 6s. Let's go. I'm keeping the rally cap on. I'm keeping the rally cap on. We have absolutely... Let's go. Top 10. Top 10. I didn't even change the where the guys were on base. It doesn't matter. It's 6s. We go top 10. What a comeback. What a comeback. So chill, man. We better have this in extras. Now, who's pitching? Who's coming out? De Los Santos pitched yesterday. Clase could come out. I mean, we've already used Karashek, but who cares? I mean, what has that guy done for us lately, right? Sandlin's already pitched. Maybe Stephan. So maybe Stephan comes out here. Probably Stephan, if I'm not mistaken. Anybody argue that Stephan should not be the one coming out? By the way, Boston Red Sox did beat the Yankees. That was our Patreon pick of the day. That is now 6 out of the last 7-day winners for our Patreon subscribers. Congrats to them on that nice win. So, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get this win. By the way, our free pick today was this game, Houston, Cleveland, over 8 runs. They blew that out of the water. Absolutely blew that out of the water. Pretty easy victory, and I'll take it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this. Come on. Let's go. Woo! What a great 9th inning. I told you we were going to get this. I told you this game was not over. Over 8 was such a lock. It sure was. Easy winner tonight. Easy winner. All right. Updates on some scores around the league while we're waiting for the top of the 10th to start. We have some finals. Pittsburgh doubled up New York Mets 14-7. That's a final. Baltimore held on 3-2 over KC. That's a final. Tampa Bay continues to roll 47-19 on the season. 8-3 over the Rangers. That's a final. Arizona on the road took out the Detroit Tigers 11-6. That's a final. Games currently in play. Dodgers, Phillies tied at 4 going to the bottom of the 9th. Minnesota's up now 3-2 in the top of the 10th. Again, Toronto will have somebody as a ghost runner on as they start the bottom of the 10th there. Washington up 2-1 over Atlanta. Miami tied with the White Sox in the 7th. Oakland 5, Milwaukee 2. That's top 5. St. Louis 5-1 over the Reds. Padres 6-1 over the Rockies. And Seattle is 2-0 over the Dodgers with the Cubs game just starting off. We are starting the top of the 10th with a ghost runner on second base. And Clase is coming in. Clase is coming in. Tito's got to think, we don't want to go to an 11th inning. We want to end this shit right now. And let's see if we can't do it. Crazy Browns fan. Okay, he has got one decent game. This guy should not be in the 4 hole. He should be in the 5. He should be in the 5. We can all agree he should be in the 5. Josh Bell, and the reason is because Josh Naylor can hit anywhere, but Josh Bell can't hit in the 5. He can only hit in the 4. Look at the stats. When Josh Bell's in the 4, he's a much better hitter than in the 5. So for Josh Naylor, or for Josh Bell's reason, and his alone, I would put Naylor in the 5 hole. All right, so strikeout there to McCormick, and we still have a runner on second. So 1 out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Clase facing Pena. The number 7 hole hitter for the Astros takes a strike at 99 on the inside corner. Let's go. If we can get out of here without any runs given up, I swear to God, if Tito doesn't bunt over and try to just get home with a sac fly to win their 3rd in a row, I'm going to lose my shit. That is a comebacker. Clase knocks it down, has time, throws it over to first, almost throws it away, but Naylor does a nice job there and grabs it. So the runner does move over to 3rd base, but there's 2 outs here in the top of the 10th with the number 8 hole hitter Diaz coming up to bat. That did hit Clase on the hand. We're going to have the trainer come out, so we're going to have a little bit of a discussion on the mound. Let's go. All right. Clase, it seems like the whole team's out on the mound right now to talk to Clase about this situation. I mean, it just hit his glove, I'm pretty sure. I didn't think it hit his hand. So I'm a little confused on this. Anyways, he's going to stay in, as we all thought he would. And he's going to take a couple warm-up pitches. And he looks good, like we thought he would. Maybe it hits him on the wrist. In slow-mo, maybe it looks like it did hit him on the wrist. But, I mean, he's fine. Come on. He's a grown adult. Let's go. Let's move on. I hate these stops. I mean, come on. If he's not hurt and on the ground, let's continue the game. You're killing our momentum here. Top 10, 2 outs, and that is outside at 101 miles an hour by Clase. X-Man, I agree. I don't like it, but to be honest with you, I don't hate it. That is a roller to the catcher, and a nice play there by, I believe, Gallagher, if I'm not mistaken, who took over for Zunino. The Guardians are going to the bottom of the 10th, and it is going to be a chance to just get a sac bunt and a sac fly. They don't even have to get a hit, and they can win this ballgame to win the 3rd in a row. Let's go, Guardians. Come on, baby. I want to win this 3rd game so bad in a row. Now, let's keep us updated on the Twins game as we're both in extra innings. The Twins have taken a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 10th. They have Merrifield up, and they are the Blue Jays. They have Merrifield up with a runner on second. It's a 3-1 count to him. I'm going to keep you updated on the Twins game as we go on here. So chill. If they don't bunt, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to absolutely lose it. If you guys think we're going to win now, smash that like button. Let's go, baby. Come on. Woo! Lenny, you're right, buddy. I do. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care. At the end of the day, the only thing I care about is a Guardians win, which I know we're going to get. So, just FYI, over in that Blue Jays Twins game, there's now runners on first and second with nobody out. They gave a leadoff walk. I'm sorry, with 1 out. Chapman grounded out to lead off the inning, and Merrifield has now walked to get runners on first and second. So Varsho is going to be up, the catcher there. He's a lefty going up against Duran, who throws absolute heat, who we saw last week. So let's see if the Blue Jays can help us out, get a couple hits, win that ball game, and put us a half game within first place. At the very least, hey, we're all surprised that we're only a game and a half out of first place at the moment. Let's see if we can't just keep it with a win at least at 1.5. And all we have to do is get a bunt and a frickin' sac fly. Phil Maton's coming on. He's not the best of their pitchers, but he's a very good pitcher. 1.17 ERA. Opponent's only hitting 160 off of him. He's got 33 strikeouts and only 6 walks. So similar to Presley, this guy is not going to be walking you at all. He's not going to be walking you. You're going to have to do something, but not much, because we actually don't even need a hit. We do not need a hit. And, David Fry was catching. Thanks, Al. I didn't see them replace him, so, yeah. I don't know why David Gallagher doesn't get into the... I like David Gallagher a lot. I don't know why he doesn't get in there. Tyler Freeman's going to be the runner on second now. He does have some speed. Let's go, Guardians. Come on, baby. One time. Or Indians, X. I'm still in Indians. I'm still with an Indians. Who cares? Let's go, Cleveland. Tito, I swear to God, if you don't even need a signal. Yell at, who is this? Jimenez. Tell Jimenez to bunt the ball. Tell Jimenez to bunt the ball. That's all you have to do, man. And he's going to bunt it. It's down the third baseline. It's going to get the runner over, Freeman to third, and we have the winning run 90 feet away with 1 out here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And holy shit, Tito played some small ball for once, and it might give us our 3rd win in a row. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on, baby. Will Brennan, 1 for 4 with a single. I just need you to hit it. Just medium center field. That's all I need you to do, buddy. Medium center field. Varsho struck out. The Blue Jays down to their last out. That is a first pitch ball to Brennan at 89. Come on, we're actually playing ball, so chill. Isn't it crazy? We never play small ball. If we did this all the time, we'd probably be leading the division right now. Let's go. 1-0 pitch coming to Brennan. Inside at 90. Listen, a wild pitch I'll take too. You know, do I have to get picky? I don't give a shit how we win this game. Wild pitch. I don't care if a pigeon flies into the flight path of the baseball and does like that Randy Johnson spring training take, and the ball goes flying. As long as the pigeon's okay, I don't need PETA coming after me. But and we score a run. I'll take anything, man. I'll take anything. Let's go. Let's go. David Fry is going to be up now. They actually walk Brennan. So after going behind 2-0, they're going to walk Brennan, and they're going to have David Fry come up and I think put a double play situation in hopes that Fry grounds the ball. Let's see. Let's go, baby. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Seriously, guys, we are here all season long for Guardians baseball. Next week, I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights for the West Coast swing. That's the Padres and the Diamondbacks. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Get on board. If all games are like this, they're going to be fun. It's going to the bottom of the 10th here. Runners on the corners, 1 out. We just need a sac fly, a wild pitch, 2 hits by Batman. Anything. I'll take anything but a ground ball to short or second. And that is going to be a swung on and missed or a strikeout. I would hate to get a strikeout here. 0-1 pitch. 0-1 pitch coming up to David Fry. Come on, David. Just 1 deep, man. 1 deep. And he's going to ground this one. It's the 3rd. That's the 2nd for 1. And fucking David Fry got a double play to end the inning, and we go to the top of the 11th. I am beside myself. Are you kidding me? David Fry. First off, why is Gallagher not in there? David Fry is not a guy that's going to hit a sac fly. Gallagher's going to bring the distance on a fly ball, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, my God. By the way, the Twins game is now final. The Twins have beaten Toronto, which means we need to win this game to stay 1.5 games back. We go to the top of the 11th. There's going to be a runner on second again with nobody out. And unfortunately for us, it is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters, I believe, coming up, which is Maldonado, Dubon, and Altuve. If you guys are just joining us, what a hell of a game that you've missed. It started off in the top of the first. It was a 3-run homer by Jose Abreu to put the Astros up 3-0. They tack on 1 more to take a 4-0 lead. Going into the bottom of the 5th, it was 5-1. We would tack on 3 runs, or maybe it was the 6th inning, but we tack on 3 runs, I think in the bottom of the 6th, to make it a 5-4 game. Jose Ramirez would come up in the bottom of the 6th, 7th inning, and he would hit a home run, a solo shot, his 5th in the last 2 days, right? No, 4th. His 4th in the last 2 days, and he would tie the game up at 5s. Karashek, who's absolutely one of our worst pitchers, I don't know how he still has a job in Cleveland. He gives up a run in the top of the 8th to make it a 6-5 game. We shut everybody down, going into extras, including the top of the 10th, and we had a chance to just get somebody in with a runner on third base with less than 2 outs, and we couldn't take care of business. Clase came in. He's going to now be out, and Stephan's going to be the pitcher of record. He's got a 2.2 record on the season, 2.73 ERA, 257 average to opponents, so not great. He does give up hits, but doesn't walk much. Only 9 walks through 26 innings. So let's see if we can't get something going and get 3 outs and give ourselves an opportunity to win this game in the bottom of the 11th. This has been a good game so far. Stick around because we got more excitement ahead of us here. If you're just coming in, we're at 20 likes. Let's hit 30. I know we can. Smash that like button. It looks like Jolks is going to pinch run on second base for, I believe that's Diaz, who was the last out, if I'm not mistaken. And what's up, Ron? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Friend of the channel. How you doing, sir? Corey Jolks, runner on second. Yes, he will. He'll be pinch running for Diaz, who was the last out there in the top of the 10th. Maldonado is going to be your batter, and he is going to try to play small ball. He had a sac bunt earlier in this game. Actually, almost tried to go for 2. Just ended up with 2 strikes his second time up. But he did have a sac bunt earlier, and he did square away there. It's 1-0, though, as that one was high from Stephan. Smart pitches. Let the guy take an out. Don't walk the guy. And there is going to be a bunt. And that's going to be taken by the first baseman. Jimenez is going to go over to first. So there's one down, but the runner does go over to third base. So exact same situation that the Guardians had in the bottom of the 10th inning. It just happens that we couldn't score. Let's see if Houston, without the top of the order coming up, Dubon and Altuve, Bregman, etc., Tucker, let's see how they do. I would assume they're a little bit more veteran hitters and they can take care of business. But you never know. You never know with these guys. Dubon led off the game with a double, and he's been 0 for 4 since. Swings and misses on that first pitch. Took a little something off that. Looked like maybe a changeup there. No, I'm not intentionally walking to get to Altuve. I'm going to let this guy hit, bring the infield in a little bit, see if we can't get the guy out at the plate and just leave a runner at first base. Or strike him out. The 0-1, that's swung on and fouled out of play. That's going to be 0-2. Yeah, Cleveland Cavs, man, that guy, I love that guy. I was just talking to somebody the other day about him, and just how they have somebody like him in another stadium. I forget what I was talking about. 0-2 the pitch coming up to Dubon, and that is swung on, and that is line drive out to second base, right to Jimenez, and that is 2 outs in the top of the 11th here. And we are 1 out away from having another opportunity to just get a sac bunt and a sac fly to win this ball game. But there is a big-time hitter at the plate in Altuve, and he has been a problem child today to try to get out. So a nice job there of pitching from Stephan. Now, do you walk Altuve to get to Bregman? I mean, it's like pick your poison at this point. Altuve is 2 for 5 in the game. And that is almost hit him. So if you don't want to walk him, you could always just hit him. 1-0 pitch coming up to Altuve. Runner on third, 90 feet away here. If you're coming in, smash that like button. You missed a lot, but you're all caught up because it's 6-6, top 11 here. Runner on third, 2 outs, and a swing and a miss by Altuve. It's a 1-1 count. Stephan, who just came into this ballgame, only 7 pitches in with 2 outs. Let's see if we can't get something here. Come on, Tribe. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Stephan sets, takes a breath, and delivers the 1-1 up high. 2-1 to Altuve. It looks like Stephan's a little nervy right now. He's overthrowing him just a little bit, even on that pitch that was swung on and missed. Didn't seem like that was the pitch he wanted. But 2-1 the count regardless. A hitter's count for Altuve here. And that is swung on and popped up. And that is going to get us out of the inning as long as Ramirez grabs it, and he does. And we go to the bottom of the 11th with a second opportunity to just win the game without even getting a hit. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Smash that like button. If you want to win, put the rally caps on. 6 runs, 11 hits for the Astros. 6 runs, 10 hits for the Guardians. We go bottom 11. Again, Twins already won, all right? Twins already won. So we're 2 games out right now. We just need to win here to get back within, what would it be? 1.5 games. So we got to do our, this is a big win for us. And honestly, I know it's early in the season. You know, we're still in June, but we are 2 months in, basically. And I'll tell you right now, this is a massive opportunity, I think, for this club to win 3 in a row, to possibly now set themselves up to win another series here versus the Astros, and then go on a West Coast swing where they're going to play a few teams that, you know, aren't hitting well. The Padres' offense sucks, and quite honestly, the who is it? The Arizona Diamondbacks, well, they're pretty good. Not on paper, and not in the standings, but their offense can hit. So we'll see. But for that series against the Diamondbacks, we should have some of our better pitchers. No! Rally cap! Al, I put this on in the 9th inning! We scored... How am I going to change the rally cap when this is what caused us to tie the game? That's absurd, Al! The only reason we scored a run in the bottom of the 9th is because the rally cap was on. Come on, Al. Get with it, man. No way. No way. No way. Bottom 11, here we go. If you're coming in, smash that like button. We're at 21 likes. If we get to 30 likes, the Guardians win the game. Guaranteed. Let's do it. New pitcher coming on for the Astros, Seth Martinez, 19 games, 1-1 record, 4.30 ERA, 24 strikeouts, 9 walks on the season, 264 opponents are hitting off of him. This is a guy that I want up. Quite honestly, this is a guy that doesn't scare me. This is a guy that you just put a bunt down, you get somebody up, and just do a walk-off sac fly. So, who's up? Naylor's up. Please just let Naylor bunt. I know Tito's MO here is... they're going to pinch hit. So Naylor's not even going to get a hit. Or, sorry, Naylor was already up, right? Where are we at in the lineup? I don't know. Fry's going to be on second base. Who's up? Is it Brennan? Maybe it's Brennan. Sorry. Who's up? No, it's Straw. That's right. It was Arias who was the last out. My fault. I thought it was the top of the order. All right, doesn't matter. Straw, put the bunt down. They're not going to put the bunt down. What are we doing not putting the bunt down? God, I just don't understand it. Miles Straw is the perfect candidate to put a sac bunt down. Why are we not doing this, guys? Straw down the count 0-1, and he's going to get a single! That might win the game! No, it's hard hit. It's hard hit. Okay, Tito, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let Miles Straw hit for a single, and there's a runners on first and third with nobody out. Now, put a bunt down and squeeze the motherfucker home. Let's go. Runners on first and third. Let's go, baby. Let's win this game. 3 in a row. When's the last time the Guardians won 3 in a row? Oh, it seems like it's been forever ago. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Stephen Kwan, bottom 11. Squeeze play? No, strike one. Up on the outside corner. Oh my God. Double play doesn't matter, but they brought the field in. So I don't know if Fry is a person that I'm sending on first contact here. I don't know what we're doing with Fry there. 0-1 pitch, and that's 0-2. God, these have been some bad calls today. If you're just joining us, the home plate umpire apparently thinks that he had a dinner reservation because he's just trying to be getting out of this game. Hey, joke's on him. We're in the bottom of the 11th. It's 10:15, and we're going on 3.5 hours for this game. 0-2 pitch coming up to Kwani. Indifference brought the runner over to second base. And that is on the outside corner. That one was finally called a ball. So we have second and third with nobody out. Now, quite honestly, I don't know. Maybe just walk Kwan. It just does better, X. 100%. Let's go, baby. Come on. 1-2 pitch coming up. Kwan. Swing and a miss. 1 down. So. That's something I think Kwan has got to work on there, guys. I mean, you have to be able to put the ball in play in that situation. That's a really bad situation in my opinion. You have to put the ball in play there. You really do. So, here we go. 1 out. We're in the same basically situation we were. I don't know if they walk I doubt they would walk Rosario to get to Ramirez, but I mean it would load the bases and give you a force play at home. So I'm not sure what Houston would do in this situation here. I think they're gonna hit. I think they're gonna try to strike out Rosario. In my opinion, he does strike out quite a bit. He is that guy. And then you could walk Ramirez and then pitch to Naylor if you're the Astros. Rosario's 1 for 4 with a walk in this game. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. Looked inside to me, but it strike regardless. If you guys are coming in, smash the like button. Oh my God, we are 1 wild pitch away from winning this game. Fry's on third, although I don't know how fast he is. I think he's pretty decent. That's low, it was close, and it's 1-1 to Rosario. Let's go, baby. Smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. You're going to want to be here for every single game we live stream, including, guys, be here tomorrow, 2:45, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. My friend from across the pond, he and I will be live streaming the Champions League final. I'm sure it's going to be just as exciting. 1-1 pitch to Rosario. That's down low. 2-1. And Rosario, who is typically not the guy who is very patient in these situations, I am, to my surprise and happy about that he has been. Let's go, Rosario. Just be patient. Wait for that pitch, man. Come on. One time. All right, Martinez sets. 2 on, 1 out. And the pitch. It is a ground ball foul behind him near the on-deck circle, and it is 2-2. This is just unreal. You got it. You cannot strike out, man. This is the guy that you just can't strike out. Come on, you got to put the ball in play. 2-2 pitch to Rosario. Swung on, ground ball to third. They go home with it, and there's going to be a rundown. God damn it, Rosario. And there's now going to be a runner on third, and now 2 outs. God. So runners on the corner. Fry should maybe have just stayed there. Well, it doesn't really matter. The runner ended up on third anyway. So runners on the corners. There's 2 outs now, and now we need a hit. And the guy at the plate is going to be Ramirez. The question is, will they walk Ramirez and just load the bases and go to Naylor? Pick your poison, man. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Well, I think we're going to get a pitching change, quite honestly. I think we're going to see a pitching change. Nope, they're going to come out and just talk to Martinez. So runners on the corners, 2 outs, bottom 11. If you're just joining us, you missed a hell of a game. Crazy Browns fan. So, Jackie, I'm cheering for the Guardians. I'm sorry. If you're an Astros fan, I respect you. Have nothing bad to say about the Astros. Just a massive Guardians fan. 6-6, bottom 11. They are going to walk Ramirez, so it is going to be Naylor. And crazy Browns fan, man, I really hope you're right that he should be here in the 4-hole. Because if this is the spot, man, you got to get a hit. You got to walk this off, baby. You got to prove me wrong. Yeah, I will say if he can walk this off, I will say I am sorry, Naylor, immediately, and I will give us a win, and that will be 3 in a row. Come on, Naylor. I don't know why we've had 45 meetings at the mound, but if you guys are waiting for the first pitch to Naylor, it's because they continually go to the mound to talk to the pitcher. I don't know if they're trying to do a hidden ball trick or something here, but Naylor's going to be coming up. Anthony, man, come on, Astros. Respect you. Welcome in, my friend. Anybody that's new, make sure you hit the like button. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I'm going to be doing over 60 games of the Guardian season, including what hopefully are the playoffs. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom 11, first pitch to Naylor. By the way, a walk wins the game too, and he just took ball 1. So a walk wins the game, and he just took ball 1. 1-0 count coming to Naylor. There's no place for him on base, and that is a drive to deep center field, way back at the wall, and it's caught. Oh, it's caught. It's caught at the wall. There was no more room. 5 more feet, and that ball is a grand slam home run, and that would have been it. That would have absolutely been it. Oh, my God. Naylor misses it by this much. All right, guys, it's been 3.5 hours. I got to go piss. I will be right back, but we're going to finish this fucking game, and the Guardians are going to win. Let's go. What? Oh, yeah. But I was going to steal it. Well, hopefully we fucking win this. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Heat are blowing your parlay. I was on the Heat too. God, what are they down 8? I got them plus 3.5. So Sam Hedges is coming on. We go. What are we? Top 12 here. Top 12. Nobody on except for the second base. Here we go. Top 12. Nobody out. Runner on second. And Sam Hedges is now the pitcher. Lefty against righty here in Bregman. And that is strike one at 96 miles an hour. Let's go, Guardians. Come on, baby. One time, man. One time. Come on. If you guys are coming in, smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed at 96 miles an hour. Bregman just reared back and was hoping that one was going to go into the home run porch out and left, but he could not even touch it, and he's down in the count 0-2. 6-6 ball game here, top 12. And that is strike 3, and that is the first out of the 12th inning as Henches gets Bregman to strike out, and they're not going to play small ball. I hope we continue to try to. If they don't play small ball, they're going to need hits to win this game. And right now, we're not giving that to them. Well, you talking about the late night games, the ones that go, on it's 7:30 West Coast time. So runner on second, one down. There is a ground ball single. Oh shit! And that is going to score Altuve from second, and the Astros have taken the lead 7-6 as Sam Henches gives up an RBI single with one out in the top of the 12th. Come on, man! Come on. Just absolute nonsense. I hate this. We had 2 opportunities. Guys, we had 2 opportunities to win this game. Unreal. I just can't stand this shit. You cannot let that happen. Right, X? All right, so 7-6 ball game, top 12. Now we just got to get out of it with just the one run and then tie up the game. Fouled out of play here on the first pitch to Abreu, and it's 0-1 to him. Gosh, that absolutely takes the sail out or the wind out of the sails, doesn't it? 2 up. It's just classic Guardians. They fucking tease you all year long with these chances to win games, and then they blow it. That's in the dirt, and that is going to be nicely stopped there by Fry. Keeps Bregman at first base. So 1-1 now, the count to Abreu. We can. I'm confident. Maybe the rally cap now needs to go backwards. All right, we're going backwards rally cap now. There we go. That one's in there for a strike. 1-2. Let's go. Come on. Double play, strikeout, whatever. I don't care how we get out of this. Let's just get out of it with 1 run. And then let's play small ball to tie the game up. That's another problem I have with Tito. Even if you're down by 1, just play small ball to tie the game up. Right? 1-2 pitch. That is swung on and fouled just wide of first base. Could have been trouble in the corner, but instead it's just going to be strike number 2 again. So Henches gives up a single, which ends up being a run here in the top of the 12th inning with that ghost runner on second base. He's ahead of the count here to Abreu, 1-2, who had that 3-run homer in the top of the first inning. And swung and missed, and there's 2 outs on the strikeout to Abreu. So, we get Tucker out. I'm sorry, Tucker was already, right? Tucker was already up. If we get, who was it? Who's after Abreu? McCormick, thank you. McCormick. We can get McCormick out. Chance to tie the game. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 1 time. That's all I need. 1 time. Please, just 1 time. McCormick Oh, he's going to foul. He's going to bunt this. That was an interesting. I don't understand why. Maybe just to throw us off. Maybe we weren't expecting it. I wasn't. But it is going to be a bunt foul, and it's 0-1. If you're coming in, smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Everything Guardians, everything betting, grandstand bettors. Let us do the work. You do the winning. 0-1 pitch to McCormick, and that is swung on and fouled out of play. 0-2. So, McCormick, down in the count 0-2, run in, 7-6 ball game, 2 outs, top 12. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 12th inning, as there's a strikeout by Henches, and that is going to put us at the bottom of the 12th. All right, so here we go, guys. We have a chance to tie the game or win the game, but something's going to have to go, and something's going to have to happen here. So we go bottom 12. Who is going to be up? Who is going to be up? It is going to be, who was last? Naylor was last. 5, 6, 7. Bell, Jimenez, Brennan. That's who's coming up. That's who's coming up. Danny, I know, man. I don't know what I have to do to win a ball game with the Guardians. Like, what do we have to do with this team? This is ridiculous. I mean, the Guardians, I need to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure they've, like, had chance. They could probably have won 10 to 12 games more to this point if they would have just done a few simple things to get one run through. They just can't do it. That's all. Well, X, you don't even need that, man. You need a bunt and a sac fly, and it's still something the Guardians can't do. So here we go, bottom 12. I just want to win 3 in a row. I just want to win 3 in a row, man. One time. One effing time. 3 in a row. My eyes are bloodshot because I'm so tired. I had a drink. I just want to go to sleep, man. I just want to go to sleep. Can the Guardians fucking just hit a 2-run homer? How about this? How about Bell comes out, it's a game-winning home run. That's the nice thing about the Ghost Runner. That's the nice thing about the Ghost Runner. One swing of the bat wins the game, guys. You don't even have to play small ball. So if you want to go big, you want to go home, that's really all that matters, quite frankly. Right? Come on, let's go. One time. One time, baby. One time. Get it done. Here we go. Guardians are going to win this. Let's hit 30 likes, guys. If we hit 30 likes, Guardians are winning. We're 4 away. Smash that like button. Let's get it done. Let's absolutely fucking do it. Naylor's on second. I don't understand why. We don't have anybody faster we can put out there. Freeman is batting. That is going to be a ground ball to third. That's 1 out. God, that sucks that Freeman. I forgot Freeman pinch ran. I forgot that he was out there for Bell. That sucks. Ugh. I mean, Freeman's not an awful hitter, but be a little more patient here in the bottom of the 12th, or at least put a bunt down, man. A ground ball to third base is the one place you can't do that. Shit. All right. 1 down. Still a hit. Might tie the game. And this is going to be Jimenez. So Jimenez, the 6-hole hitter here against Martinez, who came in last inning. That's his 15th pitch. Come on, please. One time, man. One time. One time. Jimenez is due. He had a sac fly, but he's 0 for 3. 1-0 pitch to him. That is swung on and fouled out of play. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's still in play, and now it finally gets out. Just barely, as that one was run down there by the left fielder, but ended up getting out of play. And it is going to be 1-1 to Jimenez here. X, man. you think you are saying what everybody thinks. And I know. I don't get it. 1-1 pitch to Jimenez. Swung and good swing, but fouled out of play. It's 1-2. Damn it. All right. Jimenez steps in. Naylor about 2 steps off second. Payne is kind of holding him on. He's kind of there with a shift with Jimenez. 1-2 pitch from Martinez. That's low, 2-2. Let's go. Come on. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Martinez sets and delivers the 2-2 pitch to Jimenez. And that's outside. 3-2. Let's go, baby. Come on. More. I don't care if he walks. I know we don't need a walk, but just no outs. Just keep walking people in. I'm fine with that. 3-2 pitch coming up to Jimenez. That's low, and that is going to be ball 4. And there is first and second, and now that's going to bring up Brennan, the right fielder in the 7 hole for the Guardians tonight. Let's go. I'll take a walk. I'll take 2 more to tie the game and maybe a third just to win it. Let's do that. Brennan 1 for 4 with a single, and he had an intentional walk. 267 on the season. Bottom 12, 1 out, 2 on. Martinez, first pitch to Brennan, swung on and ripped behind home plate. It's 0-1. A double down the right field line would tie or most likely win us a ball game. But nevertheless, a single would just keep the inning afloat. That is outside, and it's 1-1 to Brennan. Let's go, baby. Let's go. One time here. Come on. Just get it done. Just get it done. Bottom 12. 2 on, 1 out, 1-1 pitch. Brennan up the middle. That's a tailor-made double play. There's 1 and safe. Oh, he throws it over. He throws it over. It's going to score a run. He threw it over first base. The game is tied. The game is tied at 7. Josh Naylor scores from second on a tailor-made game-ending double play, and they botch it. The Houston Astros absolutely botch it. There's 2 outs, a run is in, and a run is on first base, and the game is tied. The Houston Astros, all Payne had to do was step and throw, and he throws it over the first baseman's head, and Naylor scores from second. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go. I'm losing my voice. I don't know how I'm going to do the live stream tomorrow. All right, so Fry's up in the 8th spot, and he's going to swing, and he did not check it. He did, I guess. I'd be a little pissed. I thought he went around there. Oh, my God. Let's go. So David Fry, who grounded into that god-awful double play, has a chance to be a hero here with maybe an extra base hit. And he's going to take one inside, and it's 1-1. Let's go, baby. Come on. We can do this, man. We can do this, right? We can do this. 2-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. All right, come on. Come on, Fry. Just get a single. I'd love to see Jimenez run there. Or, I'm sorry, Brennan run. 2-1 pitch to Fry. Swung on, missed. 2-2. Come on. Mr. King, what's up, man? It has been a hell of a game. It has been crazy. Let's go. 2-2 pitch coming up to Fry. 2 outs, 1 on. Tie game here. We could be going to the 13th. And, oh my God, Fry! Deep to left field. Oh, foul! Oh, just fell. Oh, Fry got a hold of that one, and it was... I thought it was over. He hung that one right over the middle of the plate, a breaking ball. Woo! Absolutely almost gave up a game walk-off. So here we are. 2-2 pitch, 2 outs, 1 on, and they throw over to keep Brennan in check there at first. He would have gone in the last few pitches. I don't think he's going anywhere here on the 2-2 count. Maybe he would. We'll see. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for a hell of a game. Hit the subscribe button. 2-2 pitch coming from Martinez. Set delivery to Fry. That is swung on and missed, and it doesn't matter because that is the end of the inning, and that is strike number 3. Guys, sit back, relax, buckle in, because we go top 13, all tied at 7. I'm going to go get some water real quick. I'm losing my voice. This is unreal. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Top 13. Man. You know what? All right, rally cap's going to the side. We've had it back. We've had it forward. It's got us a run each time. Let's go to the side and see if we can't get anything to win. Who votes for the Astros to win? There's probably a couple people in here who thinks the Astros are going to win. Mr. Lee, it's pretty simple. Runner on second and nobody out. That's exactly how it works. Runner on second, still nobody out. All right, new pitcher. I believe it's Henches who gave up that run in the top of the 13th. Oh, my God. Let's go. This has been a hell of a game, guys. We are going to the top of the 13th, and I'm going to tell you right now, we're at 29 likes. My goal was 30. We get to 30. That's a Guardians win. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Henches in here against Pena, who's 4 for 5 on the game. Let's go, baby. That's right, Jason. Never underestimate the heart of a champion. Are you talking about the Astros or the Guardians? JD, how long will this go? It's gonna go hopefully not too much longer because I'm exhausted, man. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta wake up. I gotta prep for a Champions League live stream tomorrow. Let's get it. Oh, 0-2 now. 0-2 to Pena, who's 4 for 5 on the day. It's all good, Jason. Rock, you had the under in this game? Well, you're not a smart guy because I gave out the over as my free pick, so you're obviously not doing your research. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Coming up to Pena, 4 for 5 on the day. The runner, I believe, at second base is McCormick. He's the ghost runner. 1-2 pitch coming from Henches. He checks the runner at second, sets and delivers. And that is ball 2 in the dirt. 2-2. Mr. King, you got a baseball game at 9? Hey, good luck. Good luck. Jose De Los Santos. Well, first off, I'd love if De Los Santos could go in and pitch. He's a good pitcher for us, although he has had some troubles. 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball to short. That's going to be a hard play. And, a hell of a pick by Naylor. And he gets him, and the runner stays at second. And there's one down in the top of the 13th. Let's go. Let's go. One down. A great job, and I don't say this often about Rosario. He sets, throws off his back foot, steps into the throw a little bit, and Naylor does a nice job at picking the one hopper there. We've seen Rosario this season do a real shitty job in that situation, but a nice job there. And next up, we have, I believe this is going to be Diaz, if I'm not mistaken. Or I'm sorry, no, it's going to be Jukes, who came in a pinch run for Diaz the last time. He was a ghost runner for them. So, Jolks. There's a ground ball to third. A nice play by Ramirez. One hand, bare hand, and he's safe at first. There was a little bit of a bobble by Ramirez, and he popped it up. One hand, bare hand grab, and threw it across the diamond. And a nice pick again by Naylor. Almost had him, but Jolks is going to be safe at first. They're going to take a look at this, but I think he was pretty... Ooh, it was close, but I think he did get there. But that's not too much damage. It's just a runner at first with still one down. Let's go. So, first and second here, top 13. One out. Henches is your pitcher. Jolks at first. McCormick at second. Both have decent leads. And Maldonado is going to be your batter. I'm sorry, Myers. Myers is going to be your batter. Maldonado is now out. Jake Myers is now in, pinch hitting. Myers is dangerous. This guy is dangerous. I would not want to face him. And it is lefty Henches versus righty Myers. The 0-1 pitch to Myers. That is a ground ball. Taylor made double play. Throw to first. Our second got him, but no throw to first. And there's runners at the corners now with two down. I'm not quite sure what the situation there was. I don't understand why Rosario... He got the ball out quickly, and it looks like Jimenez might have had a little trouble with the ball getting into his right hand, or maybe Myers just was flying down the line and decided, hey, better safe than sorry and not throw it. The unfortunate thing about that is it rolls us over to the top of the order where Dubon is coming up, the number one hitter who led off the game with a bang of a double into center field off the wall. If you guys are coming in, welcome in. What have you missed? Absolutely everything, but you're in the heart of it. It is top 13. It is 2 outs. It is runners on the corners. It is a 1-6 hitter for the night, Dubon, facing Henches. Henches sets and delivers the first pitch. That is swung on. That's trouble. That is going to be off the wall, and that's going to score 1 run. That might score 2. That is going to score 1 run. It's a double by Dubon off the wall. He missed a home run. And Houston Astros, for the third time now, have taken the lead here in the last 4 or 5 innings. They were up 6-5. We came back and tied at 6-6. They were up 7-6. We came back and tied at 7-7. They are now up 8-7 with runners on second and third with 2 outs. And you know what? If you're a Guardians fan, you got to be pissed off about the fact that we couldn't turn that double play to end this. And now you have Altuve, Bregman, and Tucker coming up. And that's not who you want to see. And I know there's 2 outs. But even with a base open, even if you walk Altuve, you got to deal with Bregman. So top 13, 2 on, 2 out. Altuve sees one in the dirt, and it's 1-0 to him. So the Astros have taken the lead 8-7, top 13. That doesn't mean the Guardians are done. We still have an at-bat here in the bottom of the 13th. We've tied it up the last 2 times we've needed to. Let's see if we can't do it again. 1-0 count coming to Altuve. Henches is going to be setting and delivering. He checks the runner on third, checks the runner on second, and delivers to Altuve. That is ripped. That's trouble again. And no! Oh my God! Steven Kwan came out of nowhere to grab that. And what? They're going to call him safe. That the ball hit the ground. And Steven Kwan says, no, you need to look at this. A hell of a play by Steven Kwan. You just thought that was dropping, and then Kwan Spider-Man comes out of nowhere, and he's running off the field. And let's see this in slow-mo. And not even fucking close. I do not know what the third base umpire was looking at, but we are headed to the bottom of the 13th with the heroics of Steven Kwan in left field, keeping this a 1-run game. Let's go, baby! Woo! Guys, smash that like button. We're at 36. Let's hit 40. Let's see if the Guardians can win if we hit 40. Let's go, baby. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, what are you doing? You got to hit that subscribe button. Who is giving you this theatrical entertainment each and every day? Also, I'm in big trouble because I've been keeping my wife up for hours screaming at the TV. They make it official. The Astros, that wasn't even close. It was out. What a hell of a catch by Kwan. If that does not make the SportsCenter top 10, I do not know what would. So here we go. Bottom 13. We got the rally cap in a third different position. Let's see if it holds true. Each of the other 2 times we scored a run to tie up the game. Meanwhile, let's get you updated while we're at commercial break with scores around the league in Major League Baseball. We learned earlier that the Twins did beat the Blue Jays in extra innings. Unfortunately, that is going to, at best, keep us still 1.5 games out of first. If we don't win the game, it'll be 2.5. Cincinnati losing to the St. Louis Cardinals. That's in the top of the 9th. They are down 7-4. Oakland 5-2 over Milwaukee, bottom 8. San Diego 9-4 over Colorado. That's in the 7th. LA 3-2 over Seattle, end of 4. San Francisco Cubs, they're tied at 0 in the top of the 3rd. Finals, White Sox beat the Marlins. Braves beat the Nationals. Minnesota beat Toronto. Red Sox beat the Yankees. Phillies beat the Dodgers. Pirates beat the Mets. Baltimore beat KC. Tampa Bay beat Texas. And Arizona beat the Tigers. We're going to the bottom of the 13th. Don't get comfortable because it's been shaky for the Astros. So if you're an Astros fan and you're up the 1 run, don't get comfortable because we might see something happen that we have the last 2 times where they've given up a run. Astros are goated, man. Quite honestly, I said that about the Guardians in the bottom of the 10th, the bottom of the 11th, and the bottom of the 12th. And now we sit here in the bottom of the 13th. So who knows? Who knows? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Absolutely loving this game tonight. 8 runs, 14 hits, 1 error for the Astros. 7 runs, 11 hits for the Guardians with no errors. And we are going to see Miles Straw, Stephen Kwan, and Mr. Ahmed Rosario with that dangerous Jose Ramirez in that 4 spot. We are going to have, I believe, David Fry is going to be the ghost runner at second base. Straw, he churned a bunt. Maybe we're switching it up, going with a little small ball to tie this game back up. We'll see what happens. Takes ball 1, though. Straw is a guy that should be able to bunt one down and move Fry over in this situation. He bunts again. No, and he pulls it back. And did he go? He did not go, and it's 2-0. Well, now this is interesting to me. You have a 2-0 count, and you have Martinez, who kind of has been struggling with finding the strike zone. I might take a pitch here and see if you go 3-0, because if you walk a guy and then you can sack bunt these guys over, a single would win you the game. He's going to take one outside, and just like that, it's 3-0. Let's go. Come on. Take 2 pitches and get on base and allow us to sack bunt second and third. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Straw is going to take one right down the middle, and it is 3-1. So, he did what I said. I love him for it. Now, it's kind of interesting. Now, do you really want to take a second strike, or what do you want to do in this situation? We shall see. The 3-1, it's in there again. So, he did take a second strike, and now Miles Straw is just going to be swinging the bat. He's just going to be swinging in this situation, and this is such a big at-bat. Oh, come on, Straw. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Runner on seconds, Fry, nobody out. Bottom 13, Guardians down 1. And, Straw swung and missed. 1 out. And Stephen Kwan's coming up. Now you need a hit. So, now you got to hit a hit. And quite honestly, for the Guardians, that's a problem. Because we're just not clutch hitters. We're just not good hitters. We're bottom 7 in the league in total team offense when it comes to batting average. And we're not good with runners in scoring position. With all that said, let's go, Guardians. Stephen Kwan is absolutely due. He's 1 for 6, and he takes one at the knees that I thought was a strike. And it was not. It was called a ball. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are coming in, smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. It's your boy from Grandstand Bettors, Matt. Thanks for joining me here on this bottom of the 13th. And a swing and a foul out of play by Stephen Kwan. And it's 1-1. Kwani, 1 for 6 on the day. Really been struggling as of late. Need a big hit from him. I love Quan too, so chill. I like this guy. I did say at the beginning of the year, in the first live stream, I did say he was going to be a little bit regression from last year. 1-1 pitch. It's a bloop job. It's going to drop. Fry, go! Go! Fry's going home. Fry's going home. He's safe. We have tied the fucking game again. And Steven Kwan is standing on second base. It is 8-8. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Holy shit! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! A bloop job, and Fry waited. I don't know what he was waiting for. It was going to drop. He almost waited too long. A bad throw home. Fry slides in easily, and the bad throw allows Steven Kwan to go to second base, and now a single wins the game, and you got Ahmed Rosario, and you got Jose Ramirez coming up. Let's go. And Rosario, of course, always in a situation, swings with runners in scoring position at the first pitch. Come on, man. Rosario 1 for 5 with a walk. Come on. Just one hit, baby. One hit. Swing and a miss. 0-2. God, are we going to go to the 14th? Oh, my God. I don't think we have pitchers left. I think Henches is in there, and I think Martinez is in there. I don't care. We're going to end this right now. Rosario, get a fucking hit. Come on. Takes one inside. Thank God. He swung at the same pitch 2 times that have both been balls, and now he just decided that he was going to take that one. All right, let's go, baby. Come on. 1-2 pitch coming up to Rosario. Kwan, good lead. I'm surprised he didn't try to steal third. And Rosario's going to swing and miss. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 13th tie game, and Jose Ramirez is coming up. Question again, do you walk Ramirez to get to Naylor, or do you let Ramirez hit? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. What do you do? Kwan not only... How many times do you see that, Mr. King? He's got an amazing play in the field and then comes out and gets the clutch hit. How many times do you see that? You see it all the time, right? So they do walk Jose Ramirez. Josh Naylor is going to be at the bat. First and second, 2 outs. Nobody gives a shit about Jose Ramirez at first. It's all about Kwan. Run Naylor to center field, and it's right at the center fielder. And Naylor has had 2 chances to end this game, and he's not been able to do it. But we go to the top of the 14th. And we'll change our rally. This is the last direction I have for the rally cap on my head that we haven't done. Oh my God. We go top 14, guys. Top 14. What a game this has been. What a game. If you guys are coming in, first off, I appreciate all of you spending the evening with me, hanging out with me. What a game this has been. Hey, take a minute for me. Keep me going here on YouTube. I appreciate all my family support out there on my channel. Hit that subscribe button if you don't mind. Follow me. I got some good content that comes out each and every day, as well as weekly. And I'm the only one on YouTube that I know of that hosts a $1,000 free NFL betting contest each and every year. So make sure you subscribe so you get all that information here in the next couple months when that rolls out. Also, while you're at it, smash that like button. Little likes take me a long way. Keep it going in the chat. Tell me how you're doing. 10-8, why they take the points off with the 10-8. I didn't take it. What happened with the 10-8? Why they take the points off? What do you mean 10-8? It's 8-8. Oh, Morris Soccer, 20 innings. I don't know if I can go 20 innings. This game has been too long, though. We're going on 4 hours. Denver, by the way, is up 97-87. Let's see here. Gordon went 3 or 4 from 3. Chokit's having another decent game. 23-12. Not a triple-double, though, type of game. Let's see here. Anything else going on? No. Looks like Denver's going to go up 3-1 in that series unless something weird happens in the last 5 minutes of that game. But what's going to happen here in the Guardians game? Who's going to win? I have no idea. It's been back and forth. Top of 8, Houston led 6-5. Bottom 9, we tied it 6-6. Top 11, 7-6. Bottom 11, 7-7. I mean, or maybe it was 12. I don't know. Oh, Fuentes, I have no idea what you're talking about, but the game's never been 10-7, ever. The game's never been 10-7. I have no idea why people think the game would be 10-7. The game was 5-5, 6-6, 7-7, 8-8. Nobody took points away from the Astros, trust me. All right, so here we go. Bregman is going to be the hitter. We got that ghost runner in Altuve. He's on third or second base. He's probably going to go to third very quickly. New pitcher here, that's Curry for the Guardians, and there's going to be a line drive right to Jimenez. Almost doubled up Altuve, but he didn't stray far from the bag, and there's quickly one out. Vlog, man, you got 200 on the Astros. I'm sorry, man, I'm rooting against you, but hey, good luck if you win. Mr. Lee, well, he was just up, so we'd have to go probably to the 17th inning if that happens, and I really hope that does not happen. Kyle Tucker's up with one out, one on second. That's Altuve. I wonder if Altuve might, well, you know, again, with a lefty hitter up here, I'm not sure Altuve would try to steal, but getting down to third base in the 14th inning might be beneficial. Aaron, the reason for that is because Quan actually caught it, and it was called an out. So that was probably just bad information on the app. Yeah, probably just bad information on the app. See, when you're in the live stream, you know exactly what's going on. So stick with us. We'll let you know. So here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up to Tucker. Curry. 2 pitches, 1 out already. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's get it done. And we're going to get a timeout here, looks like by Tucker. Oh, I'm sorry. There was a pitch timer violation, so it's a 1-1 count. That was on Curry. So 1-1 count now on Tucker. Sets and delivers. That is in there for a strike. God, that outside corner's been just as wide open as a red light district's. I'm not even going to say it. All right, 1-2 count coming up to Tucker. If you're just joining us, smash the like button. Let's go, baby. Top 14, Tucker. Takes one. Oh, no, it's going to get away, and Altuve's going to go to third base. Gosh, darn it. Come on, man. That's the one thing you can't do. When you have 1 out, you can't let the guy get over to third base like that. Catman, what's going on, man? Friend of the channel, Catman. Let's go. I'm a little disappointed in Fry there. You got to stop that and keep it in front of you. And then, I mean, he kind of did, but he just didn't know where the ball was. So runner on third now, 1 out. 2-2 pitch. Curry outside, 3-2. Not the worst case scenario here if you walk Tucker. I mean, you do have Abreu coming up who hit that 3-run homer. But since then, hasn't done too much. The infield is in to cut Altuve off at home plate. The 3-2 pitch, set and delivery by Curry to Tucker is a ground ball that's up the middle, and it's now going to be a 9-8 ball game. A single up the middle by Tucker scores Altuve. It would have scored Altuve regardless of whether he was on third or second base. So it is now 9-8, and we continue to go back and forth in this game, but still, the Guardians aren't out of it, as we've seen in the bottom of the 9th, the bottom of the 12th, and the bottom of the 13th inning. So, plenty of time for the Guardians to come back. A lot of work to be done still. But what we have to do is take care of business in front of us, and that is get Abreu out with 1 out and 1 on now in the 14th. That's up high at 94. I absolutely cannot stand Curry. I am not a big fan of this guy. A little disappointed that we brought him in, and I will be talking to Mr. Tito after this, because I think he fucked that up. There's a pop-up to first baseman, and there's 2 outs here. So 2 outs in the top of the 14th. Welcome in, friends. Let's go. Guardians can get it back. Just looking ahead to the bottom of the 14th inning, we have Bell, Jimenez, and you know what? There's been some pinch hitters. It's not going to be Bell. It's going to be, who came in for Bell? It's going to be Freeman, Jimenez, and I think Brennan. Maybe. They run, and that is going to be a stolen base. God, that was awful. What a bad throw by Fry. That looked like Mike Zunino out there, quite honestly. That was a bad throw by Fry. Also left Jimenez very vulnerable to get his arm ripped off by the runner. So it's a stolen base here. Ouch. Yeah. Jimenez. Tucker steals second. Now there's going to be a runner on second with 2 down. But that Jimenez could have hyperextended that arm, and then they are bringing out the trainer because it looked pretty bad there. All right, let's see if we can get something going. Hey, I love the Astros fans, by the way. First off, thank you guys for hanging out. If you know me and you know anything about myself, Matt and Grandstand Betters, we're family, community, sports fans first. Don't care to hate on anybody. So you Astros fans in the chat have been awesome. I've loved talking to you guys. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Love to have you a part of our community. So make sure you do so. Hit that like. Yeah, Fern, thank you. Appreciate it. So Jimenez is going to stay in the game. It looks like he was a little injured, but they're going to let him stay in. It looked like you could almost dislocate that. His arm was going back. So thanks, Vale. Appreciate it. 1-0 pitch is going to be on its way here momentarily to McCormick. So runner on second, 2 outs, 1-0 pitch to McCormick coming up. 1 run in. Houston has taken a 9-8 lead. And this is going to be fouled just out of play into the first couple rows. Thanks, Conan. Appreciate you as well, man. Thank you so much. So 1-1 count here to Chase McCormick. 0 for 5 with a walk and a run. 229 hitter on the season. This guy has some pop, though. You don't want to leave one over the plate. He'll tag you. He's got 5 home runs on the season already for a guy who hits, in the 6 hole on a team with all these other hitters. 1-1 pitch coming from Curry, and that is in there for a strike. It's 1-2. Billy, man, it's been an awesome game. Bruce Wayne, let's go, Tribe. Let's get it done. Hey, we've clapped back 3 times since the 9th inning. Let's see if we can do it for a 4th. The 1-2 pitch from Curry to McCormick, and it's roped down the left field line. Just foul. Just about 1.5 feet to the left of the line. That would have scored a second run, and that would have had me doubting our capability of coming back maybe in the bottom of the 14th inning. Let's go. Come on. Curry, 1-2 pitch to McCormick. Tucker with a lead at second. Set and the delivery goes to third, and that is ball 2. I'm not quite sure why that wasn't a strike, but Tucker steals, or it was kind of indifference there, over to third base. So now, unfortunately, a wild pitch will score that run. 2-2 pitch. Don't worry about the runner at third, though. The 2-2 pitch is coming up to McCormick. Set and delivery. That is high. Fly ball, but not very deep into left field. Quan does not have to die for this one. He gets under it, and he's going to get that one and take us to the bottom of the 14th. The damage, again, has been done by the Houston Astros, but the only difference is it's still 1-run game, and it has been that way about 3 different times in the last 5 innings where the Guardians have scored and tied it up. So let's go. Let's go, guys. Oh, it's a sweat fest, Jack. It sure is. You got Astros money line. Listen, if anybody out there has Astros money line, listen, I'm a sports bettor first and foremost, on top of being a Guardians fan. I hope you guys win your bets. I really do. I don't mind the Guardians losing this one time for you guys to hit your Astros money line bets. So good luck to you. Now, I'm still going to cheer for the Guardians, but at the end of the day, if you win your money line bets, hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Been busy, but when I believe it was Naylor scored the last run, you had me laughing. Billy, I try, man. I try. Hey, Aiden, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I'm like 4 people away from 6,700 subscribers. Oh my God, I'm like 4 people away. So if you haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do so and hit that like button. We've been on the edge of our seat here for the past, hour and a half? Since about 9:45 Eastern time. This is just absolutely crazy. Abraham, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Aiden. Love you guys. Appreciate your support. Family's the best. Family's the best. a community of sports friends and family. That's all I live for. Appreciate you guys. I don't like the Astros. I'm a huge Guardians fan. But with that said, I'm a sports bettor first and foremost. Been that for the last 20 years of my life. So when it comes to somebody telling me that they have a bet on somebody, I'd rather have them win the bet than me and my team win. Because I don't bet on my own team. I don't bet against my own team. If I do, it's very rarely. The guy on second base is going to be Josh Naylor, and if you remember correctly, he scored that game-tying run on that overthrow a couple innings ago. So, let's see if he can get home again. Freeman's going to start things off here. Remember, he actually pinch hit for Bell in one of these innings. They're all blending together, and hopefully we can just end this here because I don't know if I have enough room to go to the 15th in my brain. Freeman, first pitch to him right down the middle. Martinez, by the way, who came in, I believe, in the 11th, has now thrown his 44th pitch, and it looks like it's his game to win or lose. 0-1 pitch from Martinez coming to Freeman. Checks the runner at second and delivers. That's up high, and it's 1-1. Thanks, Vlog. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. So 1-1 count here to Freeman. Freeman played single-A ball at Lake County Captains. Watched a few years of him out there on the east side of Cleveland. He rips one! That's going to be a double! It's down the line! That's going to score Naylor! We have tied the game up again! It is 9-9! Let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! 9-9! And it was always the Guardians tonight. It's 9-9. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, it's 9-9, and now we're in a precarious situation. We are in a precarious situation. We have a runner on second with nobody out, and Freeman has got speed. Bunt him over, knock him in, let's call it a night and go home. And instead, Jimenez is going to roll one foul. And I don't understand why we're not bunting. Astros, I can't show it, man. They'll immediately kick me off. I wish I could. That's why I try to do the best play-by-play, man. 0-1 count. Jimenez. Runner on seconds, Freeman. Let's go, baby. 0-1. Outside, 1-1. All right. Let's go. Let's get this done. Come on. Just bunt the ball, though, man. Just bunt it over. The 1-1 pitch, he rips one foul. 1-2. X, I don't know why, man. I just don't know why we don't do that. I just have no idea. Thank you, Mr. King. 1-2 pitch coming up to Jimenez. I still don't understand why we don't bunt the ball and put the guy on third base with one out. Like, why? 1-2 pitch. Jimenez fouls it out of play at 91. We'll do it again at 1-2. Oh, my God. You know what? If I was the other team, I would absolutely every time be laughing at us for not bunting over. Now, we might still hit a single and win the game, but the odds are just higher, in my opinion. 1-2 pitch. That is a pop fly high and behind the third base line, and that is going to be one out. Again, if you're going to take it out there, why not move Freeman over to third base? And let me go a step further in this. Why is nobody asking that question in the post-game press conferences? Not one person is asking that in the post-game press conferences. Hey, Brooke Park's in the building? That's awesome, man. All right, so here we go. Milky, VR, we got, who's up? It is going to be Brennan, who hit this one to left field. It's over the left fielder's head. The Guardians won. The Guardians have won in the bottom of the 14th on a first pitch. Brennan double. Let's fucking go, Guardians. Woo! The Guardians in the bottom of the 9th inning. They were down 6-5. And they tie it up. In the bottom of the 12th, they were down 7-6. They tie it up. In the bottom of the 13th, they were down 8-7, and they tie it up. And in the bottom of the 14th, they were down 9-8, and they win the game 10-8. I'm exhausted. I have no voice left. I have absolutely no voice left, guys. What a game that was. Holy shit.
10-9 final. 10-9 final. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. Woo! Smash that like button. Smash that like button on your way out for the land. All right. I will be back. I am absolutely crushing it next week. It's going all full out Guardians. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll be right here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. I'll be doing all 3 Padres games and then the first 2 Arizona Diamondbacks games. Looking forward to seeing you guys then. In the meantime, sit back, relax, go get some sleep, and enjoy what is a great start to the weekend. Have a good night, everyone.